folks, it is I, Wakisha, the Arkstar, coming at you live from the Lonesome Host. I am many things. A demon, time traveler, bartender, dungeon master, story weaver, a seducer, and of course a starfarer, adventurer, and constructor. But tonight I am just the dungeon master. As we and my players enjoy and explore a world I have crafted that their actions may or may not reshape.
Walk around and
If
find out.
you two would be so kind, introduce yourselves, my dear players.
After you.
Vincent, that's our cue.
After you.
Hello, I'm Fang, but today I'm Whitefire Frostclaw, and former Tiefling, and now I'm Skeleton Prime, and I'm a Paladin Oathbreaker, and I most of the time I face the consequences of my actions.
What can I say? I'm a big fan of making players realize their actions have consequences, and that's not always a bad thing.
Ah, not at all. Hello everybody. I am Edgy Lestra. Because normal
What?
Lestra is sleeping. And but today I'm actually playing as Vincent, her D&D character. It's fine, everything's fine. But yeah,
These
I'm playing as Vincent.
different Lustra variants are starting to confuse me.
Yeah, I'm just going to treat everyone, every Lustra as the normal one because I'm done with that shit.
Damn.
What is the lore implications behind this?
I don't know, because
Oh,
I
I
haven't given a name to this character yet. But I'm coming up. I'm coming up with ideas for her. Don't worry.
The worst thing, I know the lore implications. I just don't want to deal with the roleplay.
What's wrong with roleplay?
If you're looking for a name, I could think of a few right now.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm coming up with ideas. Don't worry. But yeah, I'm.
Well, until you come up with one, I'm just gonna refer to Edgy Lustra as Raven Rose.
Raven.
I just call it emo Lustra.
I mean, you can just call me Lester. Lestra's fine. Until then, until I come up with a name. But Raven Rose sounds pretty cool.
Lustra
but
with personality disorder.
yeah, Lester has personality disorder. Don't worry, it's fine. But yeah, so I hope. But what am I doing an outro for?
Hope to see you all then.
I hope to see you all then. Why am I doing an outro? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm
Yep,
Lester.
there we go. Stream over. Shortest stream. We're speed running the stream.
And we all level up.
Yep, you guys have blown up to 20. You've saved the day. Campaign over. We'll be back next week. We'll be back next week with a new campaign.
With a brand new campaign, brand new characters. Yeah.
Whole brand new system too.
Yeah, but I'm Vincent today. Vincent Hawk, the daughter actually of the noble house Hawk. Now Captain. Now finally Captain Vincent Hawk. But actually, he has 2 ships, so that makes him Admiral. Yes.
No.
No?
Look, if I can have multiple ships in Star Sector but only hold the rank of captain, that's how it's gonna be here too.
Damn. How do you become admiral? I thought, or it's commandant.
You would basically have to be the military commander of a nation, which you are not. At this point in time, you two are effectively a mercenary company.
Also Casanova. Or
Yeah.
Heartbreaker.
Heartbreaker. Well, he hasn't broken any hearts yet, I don't think.
No, you broke that one elf's heart, not Maya, the other one.
The other elf?
All the way back in our earlier sessions.
Oh yeah, the captain. That's right, because she was not okay with me having a girl follow me.
Yeah.
That wasn't even my fault. She was following me.
He's only been slapped once though. And it wasn't because of any girls, it was because
he was carrying around a book he shouldn't have been carrying.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright, let's jump into game here. The boom game.
Yep.
Oh,
I
need my
I
music
just
going.
remembered. Yeah, I need to move you guys back. Yep. There we go. Because I was having problems yesterday. Ugh, fuck.
Would you say that
You know
DMs
what?
are like onions?
Depends on the
Because
DM, because I know some DMs who are very thin-skinned and will take even the slightest insult personal.
I was talking because they have to deal with layers.
Ah.
I didn't realize this was a joke. I gave like a serious answer.
Okay, this it is something you have to know about me. Every time I talk about onions, it's a reference to Shrek.
You like onions, Fang?
Nah.
I
I love
ogres.
onions.
Yeah. Oh wait, you said the magic word. Hold on.
Damn it. It doesn't work on this page.
I don't care. I'm pretty with it anyway.
Yeah, sound alerts don't work here.
Good. That would be pretty bad for our places.
Yep, exactly. Alright, DM, fill us in.
Last time things happened. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Things became weird.
Things became
That was an understatement right there. Last time, if I'm not mistaken, you guys did y'all defeat the Zakharov last session, or was it the session?
Last session. It was last session. That was one of the last things we
Okay.
did.
Yeah, you two managed to defeat and prevent the return of Azagharov, who almost managed to tear the veil between his reality and yours, forever plundering the world into eternal damnation of void-like darkness. However, in doing so, you created a deathquake echo that could be heard across every single plane of existence, from at the top of Mount Celestia to the lowest level of the Nine Hells, where, what's his name?
Oh, I need to put up my notes.
What's the name of the devil at the ninth layer of hell? I keep forgetting his name.
Asmodeus?
It's
Astophiles?
not
Asmodeus?
Mephistopheles?
No, Mephistopheles is the second layer.
I think Asmodeus is the one
Asmodeus?
at the very
Asmodeus, there you go. Asmodeus, even Asmodeus could hear it from all the way down at the bottom.
I was actually told that's not the right pronunciation of the word, but
Well, you know what? If Asmodeus has a problem with it, he can come here and tell me himself. Oh, wait, he can't. I'm the DM. I'm so powerful, I don't have stats. Asmodeus ain't got shit on me.
fair enough. As he appears in your room.
It's my
Hey,
campaign.
Asmodeus.
It's my campaign. I would say it that way.
My name's actually Asmodeus, and I would like you to pronounce it correctly.
Yeah, well,
Actually.
you can suck it.
Nerd emoji, nerd emoji, nerd emoji.
Alright, go ahead.
You know what? If I desired it, your name could just be Alfonso.
Alfonso! My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father.
Yeah, we became public enemy number one.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
of the hell.
I was getting to that because so many different deities and devils heard the death echo. Quite a few people have taken an interest in you, both for good and for ill intentions. As was warned by one anonymous source that simply refers to itself as. When I read it down because his name is slipping my mind. Yeah, that refers to itself as
Marcus.
Gabriel.
Sorry, Marcus.
Marcus.
Yeah, Marcus.
That refers to itself as Marcus warned you both about devil worshippers and other fellows of religion stalking you both. But that was a problem for later. For now, you two have managed to acquire your own ship ships with your own crew. After one of you, no names, got bitch slapped for carrying a book they shouldn't have carried.
Yeah.
And they enjoyed it.
No. That one I deserved.
I mean, he did deserve it, yeah.
I need to go I need to clip that at some point. I feel like that'd be a very funny clip to pull up when somebody shouts you out. It's just a clip of your character getting bitch slapped. And it just starts with, and she walks up to you and slaps you in the face, and then it cuts off. Anyways, you guys do have a skeleton crew of sorts accumulated, at least enough that you both can sell your ships, but you need a proper crew, specialized personnel. There was a port city, New Haven, that was mentioned to you both as
Yes.
a possible avenue to explore. It would be a bit of ways away, but by boat it should only take a few hours.
Did my other crew ever show up? The 3 bullywugs and the 2 pirates, or?
Yes, the 2 pirates and the 3 bullywugs are on your ship. I don't remember if you 2 named these yet.
The ships? No, we haven't
The
yet.
ships? No.
Oh no,
No, you named the
you named the
ships.
ships.
Yeah.
Do you want to give them a different name?
Fuck,
No, I'll take it.
I had a name for my ship. What was it?
The Black Pearl. No, I'll take your names. Whatever you pick, Owaki. I don't remember them both, but
I forgot what I named them.
I just named it boat.
Boat?
No. Okay,
Fair,
seriously.
Whitefire just calling his ship the boat is pretty in character.
That's the worst part. That is true.
He would be so literal and so straightforward that he would just call his ship the boat.
Everyone, be careful! It's the boat.
It's the boat!
Oh, great heavens! It's the boat piloted by a captain of the damned!
I mean, if you want me to pick a name, I have one, actually.
Oh wait, I was gonna call it the Scarlet Rose.
I like that.
You want me to pick a name for mine,
Sounds a lot
or...?
better than Century Cock.
Hey, Century Cock was for a joke.
Right.
It was. Remember, because we were naming it after the Millennium Falcon. Millennium is a time period, and Falcon is a type of bird. So I named it Decade, Time,
yeah.
Cock, Bird.
Sure.
It was a joke. It was never actually meant to be serious.
Anyways, Peng, what's your ship's name?
It's called the Naglfar. I took it from a series I really like.
The what?
It's actually the name of the White Hunt's boat ship.
Huh.
It's in the D&D. It's in the group.
Interesting. Okay, so we have the Naglfar.
Yeah,
and
you can.
Scarlet Rose.
I know it's hard. I know. I've been trying to look it up how you pronounce it, but the Wikipedia is not helping me. Excuse you.
Thank you. You have a skeleton crew, and Vincent specifically has a handful of pirates and bullywugs on their ship. But for you, you mostly just have faceless Wolfgang orcs.
Who has the orcs?
Both of you. At least enough that it meets the skeleton crew requirements.
Fair enough.
So your ships will sail fine, but be aware that if you wanted to excel, you're gonna need more than just the bare
Yeah, and
minimum.
that's why we decided to go to the port city.
You'll also
New
need
Haven.
specialists.
New Haven.
You also need specialists who can really help you out.
Yeah.
I will say,
Sorry.
you technically already have one specialist.
Oh yeah, we have Simon and Ruckus.
Well, you do. You
Yeah.
do. I don't.
Well, Simon's specialist skill applies to the whole fleet. His is the right hand of logistics. It basically makes it to where any travel time you need to take is cut in half because he knows how to effectively maximize sail speed. And relays this information with the crew of any and all ships under Vincent's command.
Is the Naglafar, is that part of my under my command?
Well, given that Whitefire's driving it, I would assume Simon assumes so.
Okay.
I'm just going along, you know.
But that's a travel specialist skill. You might be able to find combat ones in New Haven. Where did I put his name? B-A-R, K-A-R-U-S.
Thank you.
So, that's the recap for you two. And Baracus doesn't have a special skill. His special skill comes in play with the fact that he's a damn good bodyguard to Simon.
That's why they go together.
Yeah. Also, it's kind of like a Han Solo Chewbacca situation. Simon's like the only one who understands him.
That's fair.
Fair enough.
I made Simon my quartermaster of the Scarlet Rose.
He is a logistics hobgoblin, which is rare but not unheard of.
Right, shall we set sail then?
Come sail away, come sail away,
come sail away with me.
Finally, someone else knows about that song.
Yeah, it sticks.
I have a guilty pleasure that whenever I go to a convention or I'm doing a road trip in general, that's the first song I always play on the road trip.
Fuck yeah.
Anyways, scene transition. Now here's my question. Do you guys want to immediately go to New Haven? Or do you want to have some chance for your two characters to talk to one another while you're sailing?
Are we in different ships?
We're on two different ships. How are we supposed to talk to each
other? You are, but hold on. I have a map that I set up for this, where it basically shows the inside of both your ships connected, in case there would ever be any time you'll need it to do in-character RP overseas.
You know, I like that idea because it makes me imagine that Vincent and Wildfire are just talking in the middle right here while the boats are moving. without a care, you know?
It was something I cooked up because I figured from time to time you two might want to talk to one another.
I've got nothing to say.
Alright.
We will probably use it in the future, though.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And we'll talk in the middle of the boats.
Yeah.
Alright then. Here's y'all's boats right here, so your character tokens. I can bring out Simon and Baracus, but I didn't initially plan for them to be in this scene.
Why are you not working?
Have you tried smacking it?
There we go, now it's working.
Do you want me to get Simon and Baracus' tokens? I didn't initially plan for them to be in the scene.
No, they should be fine.
Alright then.
For now.
Let me get some music. Let me get some more appropriate music.
Oh, yeah, me too. I have my dungeon music up because while you're doing your recap.
Yep. I am going to get some Port City music up.
Yep, me too. Right, mate. You know what? You know where you find the greatest pirates? Tavern, mate.
Yep.
Welcome.
Pirates have no better hobby than drink until they pass out.
Wait, can I please say this? I've been waiting all day to say this.
Yeah, go for it.
Welcome, one and all, to the port city of New Haven. You'll never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. Yes! Sorry, I've been waiting to say that.
Right. Let's see if we can find the seediest bar we can find.
Talking
All
around
right.
with the locals, they say that the best place to find men and women of the seas is a bar that you can't miss. Just look for the ship permanently beached.
This one down here.
Uh, no, it is not. It's further inwards.
Oh.
Although, do you want to eavesdrop?
Yes.
Do we hear? I mean, do we hear any? Do we hear anything? Not like
First,
of
make a
use.
stealth check to see if you guys are noticed.
Okay. Of course, it has to be stealth.
Right? You don't have
You're
to eavesdrop.
eavesdropping. It's yeah.
You don't have to join me.
Well, I guess
22. For once,
amazing.
Whitefire's sneakier.
Yeah? It happens
I'm
occasionally.
learning, Vincent.
Good, mate. Good.
Okay,
Quiet
and now
down.
both of you make me a perception check to see what you hear.
It would be really funny if I
Or I
stealth,
guess-
but I can't
wait.
listen.
See what you hear? What if that's an oxymoron?
Let's see what we hear.
Oh, we got the same
Let's
roll.
go!
Good. That means that I don't have to sit here. I was ready you two both got drastic different rolls. I'd have to RP it. This makes it so much easier.
You're welcome.
There's an orc and a human that are talking to one another. This orc doesn't appear to be associated with the Wolfgang clan. At least he doesn't have any iconography on him that would indicate it. You manage to pick up their conversation. And it is juicy. Come on now, William. You and I both know that this deal is one you can't refuse. Yeah. I've heard you before. I've heard you once, Grumsh. I've heard you 30 times. And I'm telling you this right now. You and your stupid little cabal are not taking my baby. She'd be a fine vessel to sail alongside us, and you know it. Regardless of any tactical advantages, I'm not about to trade my fucking independence just for some better security. If a fight's too problematic for me, I can take my stallion and sail away. Something your little Bastion is too slow to do. Why, you take that back! Make me. Oh, wait, you can't, because your little cabal friend said you can't lay a finger on me because it might discourage me from seeing the light. It proceeds to be mostly just them hurling racial insults at one another. Because they're sailors.
Yep.
They don't know the term modesty.
Could I discern if William, I think, is his name?
Yep.
If he's a pirate? Or if they're pirates or sailors, you know.
You'll have to roll an investigation check.
I have no idea.
You tried to see if there's the telltale sign of the black flag with the skull and crossbones, but if they are pirates, they don't have it flying above at the moment. And there doesn't appear to be anything on their coats or hats that would indicate it.
All right, I'm gonna turn to Whitefire and say, mate, this might be a perfect opportunity to make some allies, at least one.
Allies with this lot.
Allies for me.
Clearly, you and I have different concepts for good
me,
allies.
mate. Allies for Captain Vincent Hawke, the Pirate King.
All right, you're the one with the social skills.
Well, like I don't want to go up with this.
Charisma-based rogue. That is a new one for me.
I don't want to head
You
up
think
with
it would
this.
be more common with Robin Hood around?
Right? I don't think it'd be a good idea with the what do they call themselves, the
Cabal.
The Cabal. I don't think they would. I don't think I should talk when they're about. should wait for William to be alone.
Wait for a better opportunity,
Yeah,
you
exactly,
say.
mate. An
For
ally.
the opportune moment.
Ally rather than servitude. I think he would agree to that.
Hmm.
As if on cue, you and just about everybody in the sport then hears William scream, "Well, you know what? You can go fuck yourself, you green-skinned hog! Hog, screw all this! I'm gonna go get a drink! And if you know what's good for you, you're not gonna follow me!" And angrily storms off to the bar.
Alright, we wait for him to be
That's
in a,
right.
we wait for him to be in a better mood. And I know a good way to make sailors into a better mood, mate. Alright,
Do you know?
you buy him a drink, mate.
So simple.
It's a simple life and one of the sea. Alright, let's head to the bar so I can grease some palms.
They weren't kidding when they said, "Look for the ship that was beached. This baby ain't sailing ever again."
Alright,
Kinda hard to go reverse on that one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk up to the bar.
In fact, there is a sign that calls it the Beach Mermaid. Welcome.
Beach to mermaid, nice. Alright,
The William in question is right over
see
here,
him.
and he appears to be leaning on the steering wheel, downing what looks to be his fifth bottle.
Are you going to make an entrance?
Oh, of course. Is there a door?
The door in question is you vault over the wall.
Or I do it the flashiest way I possibly can, making sure to do it.
Where is your token?
I don't know.
So that's the door, between quotes.
Yeah, quote unquote. You kind of just have to vault
Okay.
over
Yeah,
the
Okay.
wall.
flashiest thing I can
okay.
possibly do, as I do it,
Alright.
making sure everyone's eyes are on
And-
me as soon as I enter.
And I will follow with struggling with the hardest climb of my life. Like
Everybody has their eyes on you, Vincent Hawk, before shortly turning over to Whitefire, and the troll that you think is supposed to be the bouncer kinda just looks at Whitefire struggling up. He's like, "Metal Man can't climb."
Hey, that's Whitefire the Unbiteable. I'm sure you've heard of him.
Unbiteable, what a stupid name!
Hey, he is the most notorious. He is one of the most notorious men I've ever met.
He's not He's not best man. I'm best man. I'm bigger than him.
Mate,
you wanna try?
Mate,
You wanna prove that, big boy?
I watched him take down a troll twice your size.
Huh? What?
Yeah,
Me
twice your size, mate. Single-handedly,
too
with
hungry to fight.
single-handedly with his bare hands, mate.
Me too hungry to fight. Puny Metal Man can go in. To which is followed by a very grumpy looking orc going up to me. He says, "Sue, you are the worst bouncer ever. I'm sorry, boss."
Don't worry, mate. We are of class around here.
Well, it's not like I can stop you, because apparently my security doesn't want to do their job.
Well, what's entrance? Is there an entrance fee?
No entrance fee as long as you promise to buy something before you leave. I don't like window shoppers.
Of course, mate. Do I look like a cheapskate?
You look like a thief.
Well, you're not far off, mate. Actually,
Yeah, he will steal your heart.
I've been known to steal a heart or two, mate.
Hard pass. You're
I
not
wasn't-
scrawny is not my type.
I wasn't offering, mate. I'm a
Good.
I'm a heartbreaker, mate. I'm always full throttle.
Well, I foresee a very short lifespan for you then.
I was making a reference.
I know.
That only Fang got.
I wasn't expecting that one.
I literally just thought Heartbreaker in my head and I was like, oh yeah, this is perfect.
Oh my god.
I'm a Heartbreaker. My name's Charles. I'm always full throttle.
If you don't know what that is, just play Pokemon Black and White 2.
Yeah.
And you understand.
I think it's actually in Black and White 1 too, but yeah.
One or the other.
Sorry. I'm actually here, mate. To gather a crew.
Oh, there's plenty of drunken fools that are men and women of the sea. I'm sure there's someone here willing to do business with you. But make sure you buy a drink for them first.
Of course, mate.
First.
You think I...
Not to sound biased or anything, but I've heard on good authority that generally people are more willing to do business with one another if you show that you're willing to be intimate with a drink.
Of course, mate. I know a thing or two
You
about
get the
recruiting.
impression he's really trying to get you two to buy something.
Yeah. Of course, mate. Actually, can I get a round for me and my friend here? And another for that man up there, and I point to William.
Oh, that guy. Alright, fine, but this is his last one he can get. I'm worried he's gonna start causing problems.
Well then, how much do I owe you, mate?
Well, if it's gonna be two for you and one for him, that's gonna be 5 gold. 1 gold for each.
Here you are, mate.
Pleasure doing business with you. You'll see those drinks in about 5 minutes.
Thank you, mate. Pleasure doing business.
Oi, Stunty! Get to brewing!
Alright, I'm gonna walk up to William. Say,
William is right over here if you are looking where to put your tokens.
Before he talks, I would just want to take a look around to see if I recognize any wanted criminals or someone I've seen before.
oh my god.
Make me a perception check.
Oh no!
Unless you're spotted.
Ah, damn.
Well, you know, don't worry, because as soon as you start scanning, you immediately realize somebody's glaring daggers at you. And a proverbial chill runs down your literal spine as you realize it's the War Duke.
I knew it.
He does not appear to be reaching for his sword, though. He just appears to be sitting at a table with a potential clientele. He just looked at you once, seeing that you looked at him, he looks back to his clients.
I'm gonna walk up to William and say, "Hello, mate. You look like you've had quite the ordeal, quite the."
Oh, you wouldn't believe it.
Tell me about it, mate.
First off, answer me this. Are you the captain of your own ship, by any chance?
I am, mate.
Whose flag do you sail under?
My own, mate. Captain.
Is it one with crossbones, or is it a true independent?
Oh.
Do you actually have a flag?
No, but I did talk to Iwaki about what I want. Well, it's currently unflagged at the moment, but I wish to correct that. And I'm actually looking for a crew and potentially some allies for the great King of the Pirates, Captain Vincent Hawke.
King of the Pirates.
You laugh now, mate. You laugh now, mate. But someday, you'll be sailing alongside the great Captain Vincent Hawke.
I'm sure I will, but from what it sounds like, maybe I'm just too sloshed to fully understand it, but it sounds like you might be a fellow true independent like me. You don't sail for any country.
No, not at all, mate.
King or queen commands you, and you certainly don't seem to have any loyalties to the Admiral or the Cabal. Oh, God, the Cabal.
Actually, mate, I'm actually looking forward to taking over the seas for myself and any allies I have.
Just be aware, if you're dead set on that, you might want to be careful who you talk to that about.
I'm aware, mate.
Not everybody likes the Admiral, but let me tell you this much. The Admiral knows to respect the guilds of independence.
Right, I understand that, mate. But what I'm saying, I'm looking to make a business opportunity with you, mate. An allyship, if you would.
Well, how would this play out?
Well,
You better not be trying to leash me like the Cabal.
of course not, mate. There's only one thing I ask. Well, when I take over the seas, only one type of ship will be attacked. Well, two, technically. Only noble ships, no merchants. Unless they are part of the nobility.
Alright.
And other pirates who aren't under our alliance.
So, if I'm hearing you correctly, and then your drinks show up. Thanks.
That was for you, mate.
Smash his glass on the floor. So if I'm hearing you correctly, if I work for you,
Yes?
I'm getting paid
Yes?
to fuck over the Cabal.
That's correct, mate.
Sign me the fuck up.
Sounds good, mate. I knew I had a potential
classy.
ally in this. What did you say, Fig?
How classy.
Classy. Also, mate, do you know of anywhere where I could get a flag made? Here in town.
No, I haven't the slightest clue. This is my first time here myself.
Right.
I didn't expect the Cabal to ambush me here, but here we are.
Right. You can fuck up the Cabal all you like as long as you work with me.
Sounds like a nice deal.
And if a fight becomes too hairy for you, mate, you can always sail away.
Now that's what I like to hear. He passes out.
Well then. 99, mate. Talk to you when you're more sober. Right, let's put out a call for aid. Call for work for the great Vincent Hawke. I was talking to Wi-Fi for that.
Oh. Vincent, I see a familiar face.
Oh, I see him too, mate. The War Duke. I would like to talk to him.
You want to recruit the War Duke?
Why not?
After he fled with his tail between his legs after I beat the shit out of him.
Hey, he was paid to defend, not with his life, but with coin. It's better to.
Do you think?
It's better to have coin it's better to be alive with. It's better to be alive with no coin than to be dead with a million coins. With a king's ransom.
Well, try your luck. He's over there.
Well,
he seems kind of busy.
I'm gonna wait for him to be less busy. But I'm gonna send out I'm gonna go up to the bartender.
All right.
Mate, would you be willing to put out the word that Captain Vincent Hawke needs a crew? And I put down 2 gold coins on the table.
He takes two gold coins, stands up, clears his throat. Attention, everyone! This little pipsqueak would like your attention! Thanks for the gold. And leaves.
Right.
You now have the almost completely undivided attention of the entire bar.
Alright, I'm gonna get up on the bar itself and stand there. I'm gonna say, mates, are you tired of living under the regime of the Admiral and the Cabal?
I want to point out that I'm covering my face while he's doing all this show.
A few of them say yes. Some of them are silent though.
Mates, what if I gave you the opportunity to fight back against the Cabal, against the Admiral? against the nobles of the old world.
You definitely have their attention, although they're not hearing anything concrete just yet.
I'll pay
Roll
you.
me a persuasion check.
All right.
Silver tongue.
Oof.
Oof.
Unfortunately for you, any momentum you had was just lost right there. The Admiral has quite the reputation, and at the moment, Vincent Hawke is only known to a select few.
Yeah.
On the plus side, there is still one person paying attention to you. You've got the big troll. He's clapping and cheering you on. Speech, 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 speech.
Right.
Of course.
Right.
Well, you got his attention.
I'm just gonna say, well, all of you, I guess, are enemies of the great Captain Hawk. And get down. Get off the counter.
Roll me a perception check, both of you.
God, what the fuck, Dice Gods? What the fuck?
Both of
Gonna
you.
have it the other way around.
No, not even that.
After
Not even that. I got a nat 1 and then a nat 20.
Well, after that slightly embarrassing fumble of charisma, both of you hear right outside of the bar on the other side the sound of a woman who's saying, "Can y'all two please just leave him alone? He said he doesn't want to work for you."
I'm gonna jump over the side. It flashly, obviously, and jump in between. Like I don't know where they are, but I want to jump in between them.
It's this group over here.
Oh, okay. Who's the one talking right now?
That would be the green-haired lady.
And then who's she talking to?
The individual's wearing the mask.
He's on chair.
Yep.
Okay. So I can't jump that far. I don't think.
If you roll me a good enough acrobatics, I'll say you definitely made it. You made that jump with style.
And I wanna stand in front of her, towards them. What seems?
Everybody is taken aback at your sudden landing in front of them.
Hello, mate. Hello, love. So, what seems to be the problem here?
Tell me, sir, says the individual wearing a mask. You'll notice that these masks are not the butterfly ones that you've seen before. These masks are straight up skulls that appear to have 5 fins pointed about them, almost like a star.
5 fins?
Yeah, and it's mocking the shape of a star. And the one that you take to be the leader speaks to you. Tell me, sir, have you seen the beyond?
Beyond of what, mate?
The beyond of this veil. The world, the tall mountains that span the heavens themselves, for they themselves are the heavens, or seen the brimstone lakes of fire below.
Speak plainly, mate.
I asked if you have seen these places, for if you have not, you may be able to witness them by joining us, the cabal of the Starkin.
Mate. I've been to the beyond, mate. I've been to another dimension. Killed a god, in fact.
Heresy! Gods are divine creatures beyond the concept of death.
You ever heard of the god Zagoroth?
I most certainly have not, for no such entity exists.
But he does, mate. Well, he did. Until I killed him.
A lovely charlatan tale, but you'll forgive me if I don't believe you without indisputable proof. And don't try to give me a book Parchment can be faked.
I pull out the mask. This was their follower's mark.
You're quite the craftsman, creating a mask to help spread your lie. And he, like, tosses it into the sand, doesn't even hand it back.
Wow, mate.
He has that look of condescending on him.
Ah, believe what you will, mate. Your god means nothing to me, or I will kill him as well.
Brother, it is clear that these individuals do not see our ways. I am aware, initiate. Very well. We will leave you be. Come, initiates. Let us report back to the one they call Gromsh.
What was the name?
Gromsh.
Gromsh.
AKA the same name you heard William scream at that orc.
Wait, was that spelled Gropsh?
Gorsm.
Grom. Okay.
Yeah. Now that you recognize as a gnome, tugs your coat a bit as she tries to get your attention.
Hello, love.
Thank you.
Of course, I can never leave a maiden in distress.
The other individual, a dwarf, chuckles at that statement. Don't worry about him. He's an old dog of the sea. He doesn't believe in heroes.
Oh. I wouldn't call myself a hero, love.
You jumped in when you had no reason to, and you stood up to two individuals despite being outnumbered.
Not the first
How are
time.
you not a hero?
Not the first time I've been outnumbered.
How are you not a hero then?
Because I saw a pretty face, and I can't resist a pretty face.
Still a hero.
It depends on your definition of hero.
But surely it was more than just my looks that made you want to come in and help us.
Well, I'm
You
kind of...
just made an enemy with the Cabal.
Well, it's just a declaration of war. I already planned on taking them out.
Holy cow. Hey, David, I know what you're going to say, Rose. No. But you've always said that you wanted... I know. But I'm not going to join the first Yahoo who claims they can take the Cabal, not without proof that they can actually back up that word.
You wanna fight, mate? Skirmish.
No.
Spar.
I want to see your ship.
Very well. I have two of them docked in here in town, here at the port.
You raises an eyebrow at that statement. Like, two, you say?
Yes.
Impressive. Take me to them. If I'm impressed with them, maybe I'll consider joining this crew of yours.
Well, let's go then. Whitefire, mate. I might have some potential crew members.
We resume back over here. Hold on a second. Let me put tokens down. So give me like a hot minute, because I have a lot of tokens.
Go for it. Take your time.
I need to scan
Take your
through.
time.
Thankfully, dwarfs are pretty early on in the list. There he is. The one they call David is inspecting your inspecting both of your ships.
The bigger one.
A
Here.
grimace look appears on his face.
The bigger one is the Scarlet Rose, my flagship. The littler one is the... Fuck, what'd you call it, thing? The Naglfar.
Yeah.
Fine ships? But why are you sailing elven ships?
Well, I couldn't get my hands on dwarven ships. It was my last resort, of course.
Of course you can't. You don't see a dwarven ship until it's too late. You know why?
Because they're the best ships on the seas, mate. I know what.
Because dwarven ships were built to be insane.
Right, and I would love to get my hands upon one, but this is what I have to work with.
You claim that you wish to defeat the Starlight Cabal.
That is correct.
Not Starlight, the Cabal of the Star. Sorry, I was getting my Cabal names mixed up.
That's right, mate. My goal is to conquer the seas, make them mine, make them bend to my will.
You almost sound like a tyrant of the sea, like that Admiral fella.
Not quite, mate. My targets.
Oh, really?
My targets are only the Cabal, the Admiral, and the nobles back home. Everybody.
Not sure about the noble part, but you seem to be the lesser of two evils. Tell you what, as long as the pay is good, and you let me oversee the repairs and engineering upgrades of the ship, I'll sail under your flag.
That sounds good to me, mate. I needed that engineer. As long as you don't mind working with orcs.
I might be a dwarf, but I'm a dwarf of the sea. And in life on the sea, you learn to get along with anybody who breathes air and walks two legs. Because I assure you, they're going to be a lot friendlier than most of the things in the water.
That's fair, mate. So I call you David?
I'm David the Siege Smith, the greatest architect on the sea, no matter what anybody claims.
David the Smith?
Yep, David the Seasmith. He's quite egotistical.
That's fair.
No way, a dwarf being egotistical? Nah, that's never been
As long as he
seen.
knows who's in charge.
You have gained a combat bonus with him as one of your crewmates, because he is one of the notable crewmates, just like Simon. Whereas Simon was a logistical bonus, his is a combat bonus. His thing is called emergency repairs. While in combat, once per combat, David can oversee emergency patchwork of a ship, allowing it to regain a D10 of its hit points.
Okay. Right then. Welcome aboard.
Hey, what do I call you?
Captain Vincent Hawke. Captain.
Hi, Captain Hook.
Would you prefer to be on the Scarlet Rose or the Naglafar?
Naglafar's got a lot more metal parts of it. I feel like my smithing skills would be better suited for her.
Right then, this is the captain, the helmsman of the Naglafar Whitefire.
For context, Whitefire is basically your lieutenant, if not right-hand man.
This is my Lieutenant Whitefire.
Lieutenant Whitefire, reporting for duty.
Sure.
Sure.
And I'm going to go ahead and cut to the chase. Do what you do best, dwarf. You have full liberty on any modifications you want to do.
For someone with the soldier background, you're extremely unprofessional with military structure.
He's an old dog of the war. If you catch my drift.
I just think it's so funny. Fink's playing a war veteran, and he's so unprofessional about military chain of command.
So good.
He salutes both of you before before heading back over to grab his tools.
You don't need to do the
While
salute,
he's-
mate.
Huh?
You don't need to do the salute. We're not the military.
Salute is a sign of respect, Vincent, and respect is earned, and you have to earn the respect of your men.
Apologies, Captain, but this is an old habit I will never be able to kill.
Very well. Just know it is not
Yeah,
necessary.
Vincent.
I understand. It might not be necessary for you, but for someone like me, it's just one of those things that keeps me sane.
Right. I understand that, mate. Well, get comfortable with
I'll
the
be
ship.
grabbing my tools, I'll be grabbing my toolkits, and then I will see you on your vessel.
Righto, mate.
Now then, is there anybody else you two would like to try and recruit?
I don't know. Let's go back to the bar
What
and
about
see.
what about the War Duke?
Oh yeah, I wanted to try the War Duke.
This time around, the Ward Duke is currently free at his table. Although interestingly, Rose actually greets both of you when you both come back.
Hello, love.
I know I'm not a veteran war dog like David, but he's been there for me. I kind of see him as a father, and I was hoping that you two might let me join y'all.
How much do you know of the
Do you
sea?
know how to fight?
How much of the sea do you know?
I'm not that great at the sea, but I'm a druid. I know how to speak to the sea life.
That could work in our advantage. Druids have always been good allies in wars.
What else could you provide for us?
I might be able to create food and water. I can't do it indefinitely, but it could help on long voyages when we're short on food.
All right, love. Welcome aboard.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You now also have Rose the Druid. She does not have any specific ship combat skills, but what she does offer is the fact that whenever ship combat triggers, she will partake in it as an NPC controlled by me. She is a level 5 druid for context.
Oh, okay.
So she'll have access to those spells.
Okay.
Depending on your choices that you make, Rose may grow stronger.
Perfect. All right, love. See you aboard the ship. You're David. Sorry, wrong character. David got on the smaller vessel, if that's what you would prefer.
I think I might. Which one are you on?
The bigger one.
I might take the bigger one. It'd be funny to poke fun at him.
I like the way you think, love. Welcome aboard the Scarlet Rose.
I'll go get my magic equipment, and then I'll meet you on your ship.
Right.
It's what's the ship name, so I make sure I'm on the right one.
Scarlet Rose. You'll know it by the orcs and the hobgoblin with my quartermaster.
Okay. What do I tell him when I get there, so he knows that I'm a part of your crew?
Just tell him Captain Hawk has sent you.
All right. Aye, aye, Captain. And she rushes off like an excited little schoolgirl.
After she's out of earshot, I'm gonna turn to Wi-Fi and say, I think I'm gonna break another heart tonight.
Do you remember what Maya told me, right?
Right. Right.
So you're gonna have to convince me to turn the blind eye
Wait,
on
mate,
you.
keep me on my toes, mate.
I don't know. What do I get out of it?
Well, my friendship, of course, mate.
You're gonna have to do better than that, Vincent.
Just keep me on my toes, mate. I don't want to disappoint Maya.
Me neither. I would not want to get on her bad side.
I believe Vincent is trying to tell Whitefire, make sure I don't get with this gnome girl.
Alright, you asked for it.
And we're on 2 different ships, so that's gonna be even harder.
Yes.
Yep.
Don't worry, I'm pretty sure Maya can sense it anyway.
Don't know if she
It's
can.
almost as if I was creating ways to test you in more than just combat.
All right, I'm gonna walk up.
But she can, Maya can smell her darkness. I mean, can smell if she's.
Well, she's already
No.
gonna stink from.
No, that's Van Tel, and he can't smell. He can just hear really good,
I doubt.
but he can't hear out this far.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk up to the Warduke and say, "Hello, mate. Remember?"
Should I follow you?
Uh,
He might get wrong.
I think it'll be fine, mate.
You
The
sure?
Warduke-
He might run away
Just stay close by.
again.
Just stay close by.
The Warduke is in the middle of sharpening his blade with a weight stone. As he looks up, I remember your face. New York, the Wolfgang camp, right?
That's right, mate. I was actually looking for a crew. I think you'd be
I
perfect.
take it that means Sarlacc died.
That's
I'm not
correct.
getting paid for that.
You're not getting paid.
Well, it's not like a dead man can pay me, now can he?
That's true. But you know who can pay you?
Oh.
Captain Vincent Hawke.
I don't come cheap.
What are we talking?
My price is 50 gold a week.
That's it.
Most folks can't afford that, outside of nobles and adventurers.
Well, you see, I plan on taking care of the nobility. So, their wealth is now my wealth.
He stands up at this. I follow you, I get paid, and I get to fight whoever I want.
Not anybody, but mostly yes.
Make sure the coin flows,
The coin will
and you'll
always be
find
flowing.
me a permanent member of your crew.
The coin will always be flowing, mate. Our first target is
I
actually...
like you, Hawk.
Well, I saw what you could do to my friend over there.
I was holding back. I wanted to see if he was worth my full might. Maybe one day.
Well, our first target is actually the Admiral.
The Admiral has something I want on him.
Yours?
There's an amulet. You may come to regret that deal, but hey, you're the one paying me.
Well, anything to secure the Warduke. Warduke's servitude.
I'll be a blade for you. Where's your ship?
Set at the dock. It's piloted. Piloted? Is that the right word?
Helmed.
Helmed by orcs. The same orcs that you once worked with.
Oh god.
There's two
Nothing but
ships.
familiar faces.
There's two ships. The bigger one is the Scarlet Rose. The smaller one is the Naglafar.
I want to sail aboard the Scarlet Rose. Its name pleases me.
Right, then you'll be sailing directly under me.
Good. Congratulations, you have gotten the fucking Warduke.
Do I get?
You now have a legendary crewman, which means he comes with two abilities. His first one is a logistical bonus. His other one is a combat bonus. The logistical bonus is setting them right. All combatants under your command, while serving on the same ship as the Warduke, gain temporary hit points equal to the Warduke's proficiency bonus at the start of combat. On top of that, he has a combat bonus that is known as Feared by Many. If he enters ship combat with you, there is a chance that there will be enemies who know of his reputation and will start the fight frightened. I didn't think you guys were actually going to accept his price. 50 gold's a lot.
It is, but with my plan, You know, there's gonna be a lot of gold going in.
Yeah.
You know he's going to run away at the first sign of danger, right?
Not if the coin's good.
First sign of danger. He only ran away because you got him down to almost critical HP. That is another thing to note, by the way, Lustre. He does have a negative trait. Only in it for the money.
Yep.
Let me know when you're ready to write that down.
Okay, go for it.
Should the War Duke's HP be lowered to 10 or lower, he will revoke the contract and leave combat via teleportation magic. He may be hired again, but his price will be larger this time.
Okay.
It's not easy. It's not easy to get your hands on a legendary crewman.
Yeah.
They're legendary for a reason.
Yep. Anybody else we should hire? You think Wi-Fi? Anybody catching your eye?
You can
Well,
roll me
you seem-
perception check.
Yeah.
I was saying roll me a perception check to see if there's anyone. You do notice there are two other individuals that pique up your interest. Most of them are, drunken sailors, pirates of the like, the orcs that are maintaining the bar, troll bouncer. But there's an individual who's standing over what looks to be a ballista that is unloaded, and he's staring sullenly out into the sea, a hum in his throat. On the opposite side, there are two individuals that appear to be in deep conversation, and they're suspiciously well equipped.
Well,
What about those? They seem armed to the teeth.
yes, let's head over there, mate.
You sure it's a good idea I follow you?
You want dangerous company in a fight.
Alright.
Hello, mate.
Oh, hey, it's the guy who fumbled his speech earlier.
I was a little sauced earlier. I'm fine now.
That would never get old.
You know what? Water under the bridge. What's your name?
Captain Vincent Hawke.
Oh, is this the part where you convince us to join your crew?
That was the plan.
What's in it for us?
Wealth, women, men if you fancy, freedom.
Oh? I'm noticing something here, though. You're telling us what you can offer us, but you haven't yet asked what we can offer you.
Well, I can already see what you can offer. See how well equipped you are. I don't know if you can use it or not, but you are heavily armed.
And you see, that's your first mistake there. You assume that because we're armed to the teeth, that we might actually be well equipped. However, and the smaller one snaps his fingers, and suddenly his armor disappears, replaced by robes. Looks can be deceiving.
Great, you found me some.
I
What have you found me, Wi-Fi?
am known as Elliot the Illusionist.
Illusionist. So a wizard then.
Quite so. I'm very good at illusion magic. Sadly, most people want a fireball dispenser.
Hey,
If only they knew.
what I know is an illusion. You can cast up a fog cloud. Good enough for me. Get us out of some hairy situations.
Alright. That over there is my brother Victor. He doesn't talk.
That would be the second. You'd be the second person on my crew who does not speak.
Yet another mute?
Well, he's not really mute. He just kind of growls and grunts. He's an orc.
Victor kind of nods at this as if understanding what you mean. Victor, however, is not wearing an illusion. He is, in fact, quite good at killing.
Right. You'd also be the second mute who is actually really strong.
I wonder if maybe the secret to being good at killing is to rip your own tongue out.
It might be. I mean, he has no tongue
Ooh,
either.
Can
But
I
he
rip
can still
you?
talk.
Can I rip yours out and see if you improve your combat
That's
abilities?
not. My tongue
He
is my.
snaps his he snaps the speaker, and your tongue appears to be gone now.
Can I do an Arcana check to realize that it's not gone?
It's pretty easy to realize that because you're still talking, he just used an illusion to make it look like that.
Right. And so now I'm better at combat. Yes.
Go ahead. Try stabbing that pole. Let's see what happens.
Alright, I stabbed the pole.
The pole has been stabbed. He's like, bravo. Yes, clearly you were better at killing.
I want to do it like a fencer, you know, like really fancily, as I do it.
That's right. Victor just face palms because his brother's at it again.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think you two are gonna get along, and I point at Victor and Whitefire.
They're both face palming at the same time.
I think these two are gonna get along very well.
Victor looks at you, Whitefire, and almost instantly, the two of you just have that mutual understanding. Like, the man I'm looking at is a fellow soldier.
Looks like your brother does have some certain experience in combat.
My brother and I actually used to be part of a mercenary company, but got bought out by the Cabal, and they were trying to separate me from my brother.
Ah.
I didn't quite like that, so he and I decided we were just gonna quietly exit stage left.
Well,
You heard that, Vincent? The Cabal.
Funnily, you should say that. One of our targets is the Cabal.
I like the way this is going already.
He's not our main target at the. They're not our main target at the moment. But they are on the list. The Admiral
I like where this is going.
Is the first on our list.
Victor, do you hear that? They're going after the Admiral. Do you know what this means? Victor raises an eyebrow. We could be heroes. I'm telling you, I know we were just debating about who to join, like the drunken captain, the dude with the scary bat helmet, or maybe lay low with the orcs. But I'm telling you right now, if we go with
Captain
Hawk, right?
Captain Hawk.
If we go with Captain Hawk, we're just gonna score big. We're gonna make the big bucks. We're gonna be famous.
You'll be sailing under the Pirate King.
Hear that? The Pirate King. Now that sounds extravagant, doesn't it? Victor just lets out an inaudible sigh and nods.
Now
that means yes. We'll be aboard. However, we don't come cheap.
Right.
Payments. Victor here, at least from what all he has written to me before on many such occasions where we sign contracts, Victor doesn't really care for gold. He just wants to make sure he has 3 hot meals a day.
Easily enough.
Victor nods enthusiastically at this.
Shit. Easily enough.
I'm a little bit more expensive.
Wait, does it have to be specifically hot?
He does like having a warm belly, but I can kind of fix that. And he briefly casts his prestidigitation to make your breath smell like garlic for 6 seconds.
Very nice.
I can use that to light fires.
Well, I know another way of getting a warm belly. Some ale?
Victor has the biggest smile at the mention of ale. I think he likes what you're offering. Now, I, however, require a different form of payment.
Mm-hmm.
Magic is not easy to maintain.
Of course not.
I want a room that's dedicated solely for me and my arcane studies. I also would like to request that whenever you go out shopping, if there's some sort of exotic magic item, I would like to get my hands on it, so I can either identify it for your use, or use it myself in service to you.
Well, I can see what I can do about the last part, and the first part might be a little bit harder, but I can see what I can do as well.
If Victor and I got a bunk together, we got no problems with that. We used to do that when we were farm boys.
That might be the easiest way of doing this. It is a large ship, but I haven't really... Wait, do I know if there's any rooms specifically that it can be done for that? On the Scarlet Rose?
Unfortunately, unfortunately, neither ships appear to be built for a wizard.
Right.
Can
There
we
are
ask the
ships out.
architect
There
to
are
make our own?
arcane ships out there that can amplify a spellcaster's ability, but you guys do not have such a ship
Right.
under your command just yet.
But would there be
As
would there be an
such-
area where I can transform into a room just for him?
It would be superficial for the time being,
Yeah.
but yes, over time, if you were to say combine Elliot's and David's expertise,
Wait, who?
David
architect.
Seasmith. If you were to combine their expertise together and give them enough time to work on a ship while at the dock,
Yeah.
yes, it would eventually provide physical bonuses. For now, though, it would just be superficial.
Right. Well, it would be superficial at the moment, but as time goes on, we can work better towards that goal.
Do you have an architect amongst your crew?
We do. His name is.
Perfect. I can work with him
Where do I have him written down?
or her.
We have David the Seasmith. He's a dwarf.
Ah, that's probably a dude.
He's a dwarf.
Ah, I can work with him. Alright, come on, Victor. Let's head off to... where is your ship and what is her name?
Well, there's two ships. There's the Scarlet Rose and the Naglafar.
Let's go that way, Victor!
And they're over there on the dock. Crew, you'll know them because they're mostly a crew of orcs.
Ooh, that'll be fun. I wonder if it's those Wolfgang or Victor,
That's the
you said you
one.
always wanted to learn.
That's the one.
Victor, maybe we can see if the Wolfgang will teach you their fighting tactics. I know you've always wanted to learn about that. He says, like, as they
I like
walk
him.
off. You rarely ever see eccentric
No, you
wizards.
don't. I like
So
him.
I really see, because wizards more often than not are like, you know, the solemnly wise, well-wizened types. You rarely ever see spellcasting eccentric who got into magic because it's his hyperfixation.
Yeah. Like anything from them?
So Victor is effectively just another glorified bodyguard,
Okay.
kind of like Baracus. However, Elliot has quite the juicy bonus.
Wait, his name is Elliot?
Yes. Elliot, I think is how you spell Elliot.
What's his bonus?
Elliot is illusion expert. If you manage to successfully perceive an enemy fleet over the horizon once per long rest, Elliot can conjure a massive fog cloud that will allow you to maneuver past this fleet undetected. I might have gone overboard with some of these ship combat skills. I got very
I like this. I
enthusiastic
like this.
about
I'm loving
making
this.
it.
I'm loving every second of this.
Thank you.
All right.
Might have. I feel like I might have gone slightly overboard.
No, I'm loving this. I'm loving this. All right, and anybody else, mate? Let me look around, see if I can find anybody. Because he didn't point out the other one to me.
Poor Victor. He's suffering like he can't even say it.
You think he's suffering?
I
I thought it seemed like he loved his brother. They kind of seem like you and me a little bit, mate.
That's how I know he's suffering.
What do you mean, mate? You're not suffering. I mean, you did get killed, but that's not my fault.
Just look for someone else.
Well, I see a man over there.
Yes, that appears to be the only noteworthy division. Everybody else appears to be kind of like the usual. Oh, I just do what I should. Totally do it well enough. But there is one exceptional individual gazing over the horizon.
Hello, mate. You seem to be longing for the sea.
I am. He doesn't turn back to you, although judging by his build type and his ears, he appears to be a half-elf. I am indeed.
What makes you so inclined to the sea, mate?
I met someone on the sea,
Mm-hmm.
and I one day hope to meet her again.
Well, I just so happen to be looking for a crew.
What use would you have for me, though?
Well, I see that you're... I see that you could be quite useful, from my keen captain eyes.
Really? Most folks think us rangers inadequate to serve on the sea.
Well, mate, Ranger has its purpose everywhere. The land, sea, the sky even. Vincent's just talking out of his ass at this point. And
The sky. I would love to see an Arakaka Ranger someday. Now that would be a sight.
it would be. But you see, even they have their place. And a ranger on the sea is a man you would want by your on your crew, in your crew, by your under your command.
I'll let you in on something because you actually took a chance with me. I'm not like most rangers. I'm basically fucking useless on dry land. But you put me on a boat, I'm the best damn seaman you'll ever have.
What's your fee, mate?
My what?
Your fee.
Wait, what? What are you saying?
What's your fee?
Fee?
Yeah, like, what do I, to hire him?
The price.
Yeah.
Oh!
What's your fee?
I need myself a steady salary of 10 gold pieces a week. Enough to be able to buy some meals and more arrows for my crossbow.
Sounds good.
Also, I would like to be able to go to the same taverns you do because I want to find information on the woman I'm searching for.
Of course. Sounds reasonable.
Be aware.
Do you
Be
happen
aware
to
that
remember her name?
Sierra.
Sierra.
You're in luck, man.
No,
We haven't heard of her.
You're in luck. We have not heard of her. How do you spell Sierra?
I don't blame you. That Sierra.
Okay.
You wouldn't understand. I don't blame you for not knowing her. She was a one of a kind. I can regale you with the story now or later.
Well, we'll have plenty of time out at the sea, mate.
Alright.
I didn't catch your name, mate.
Xavier, at your service.
The...
Like Charles Xavier?
It's spelled similar to Professor X's name.
I
Yeah.
completely butchered his name.
Xavier.
Alright, mate. How would you like to be our lookout?
I'm perfectly suited for a crow's nest.
When you just claimed to be a ranger, that was my first thought of where you'd be most suited.
I'm glad we are of similar thought then.
Welcome aboard. There's actually two ships. Scarlet Rose and the Naglafar.
Which one of them leads from the front?
That would be the Scarlet Rose.
I shall mend the crow's nest there so I can articulate the best position.
Sounds good to me, mate. But I've noticed that more after he leaves, I'm gonna point him in the direction, and then.
Yep.
You know, I noticed that most of them wanted to go on the Scarlet Rose.
Uh-huh.
It's almost like it's because you're the one who was talking to them.
Makes sense. But let's hope that's not going to be an issue for your crew.
I'm more than capable of myself. I don't need that many.
Well, I mean,
that
we
many
can hire
help.
some basic crew members to flesh out your crews. Flesh out your ship's crew.
Well, I guess I can't take care of everything at the same time.
I mean, it's not like you're alone on it. You do have some Wolfgang orcs.
Yeah. But to flesh it out a bit more, because you are a skeleton crew, I wouldn't want your ship to be lacking.
So,
Wait, did
before
Xavier
we-
give me anything?
Yes, before I forget, Xavier has the ability called Ocean Ranger.
Hmm?
When navigating through a stormy condition, as long as it is a natural occurring storm, you are able to safely travel through it. However, at the moment, Xavier is not experienced in navigating magic storms.
Alright. Well, let's see if we can find some basic crew members to fill out the ranks.
Pretty easy enough. It's like your stock standard human male fighter.
Yeah.
They're effectively the equivalent of a level 1 bandit in terms of stats, and they're pretty cheap to maintain,
Mhm.
only really requiring 2 copper pieces each.
Okay, not bad.
However, the trade-off to this is you basically have the equivalent of a level 1 bandit if you want to be able in terms of defending the ship. You also do not get any noteworthy bonuses from having them aboard.
Right, but we can fill out ranks later. Just right now. This is just to fill out the ranks, not to give us good things.
So now, Whitefire basically has 5, for lack of a better term, stock sailors.
Yeah, let's call them that.
Well, what other goals did we have here in town? I can't remember, mate. Flag. I'm gonna go to the bartender. Hello, mate.
If it
Um,
isn't my favorite customer.
hello, mate. I've got a question for you, mate.
Ask
Is there
away,
any
yeah.
flag maker in town?
I think. I don't know if he's made flags before, but I do know of a seamster down by the docks. He spends most of his time making little dresses and suits for the school kids.
I will
But
go.
he might be able to make a flag.
Thank you for the information.
Right, seamsters, the male term for it.
I don't know. I'll drop a copper on the table counter.
He'll happily
Or not a
take
copper,
it
a silver.
up. He'll definitely take it up.
Thanks for the information, mate.
Here, hold on a second. There's a light bulb flashing right in my eyes. I'm gonna go turn it off.
Okay. Well, mate, seems we've got one of our goals down.
Yeah, we got what you came for.
Yeah. Did you want to do anything in town while we're heading over there?
We could get some more information about the Cabal and the Admiral.
That could be useful information.
Like, if they know where they dock, or what routes they usually take when they sail.
What are you guys asking?
We're discussing our next plans, and Whitefire brought up looking for information on the Cabal and the Admiral.
Also, I don't have a token here for the seamster, but it's this building over here.
Okay. Then I'll head inside and.
Oh, my music stopped.
Oh. I'll just
You're
say.
here for that long.
I have mine on a loop, so I don't have to mess with it.
I should probably do that.
And I'll say, hello, mate. I'm looking for a seamstress.
Well, you found him. What you need me for?
I need a flag maker who won't ask any questions.
He looks around before closing the blinds. Close that door behind you.
Right. I'll close the door.
I've made flags for pirates before. I won't ask you why you need it, but I ask 2 things in return for making this. Actually, 3. First off, you're going to pay extra for my silence.
Of course, it
Second
wouldn't have it any
off.
other way.
Second off, if anybody asks you where you got your flag, you do not mention me.
I don't even know who you are, mate.
Keep it that way. And thirdly, do not let the kids know about this.
I don't even. I wouldn't even talk to a kid if I wanted to.
Good. In that case, I'm gonna need you to pay me 25 gold pieces, and I'll make that flag for you within the hour.
Right.
They're easy enough to stow.
Did you want a flag too, mate? Of your own?
We can get two of the same since we're a team.
Alright, so 2 flags then, mate.
That'll be 50.
There you are, mate.
Alright then. You got a design in mind that I can use?
Yes. So it will be... So a normal Jolly Roger, but the skull is a hawk's skull. And 2 wings crossing as the bones.
Alright then. I'll do my best.
Thank you very much, mate.
You know what's so funny about that? Hang on. Let me see if I can't pull this up. Something I noticed about your flag description.
Wait,
It's
am I not
very
being original
similar.
right now?
I mean, what I think is America!
America!
Oh,
no, it's a hawk, not an eagle.
It reminds me a lot of this image. I'm going to send it to you in the Discord here in a second.
Okay.
Although this one's a raven, not a hawk. Wait, there it is. That's what it reminds me of. But that's a raven's skull, not a hawk's skull.
I was thinking more turned to the side rather than straightforward. But actually, I think that's a lot cooler being straightforward.
Alright. I could probably draw something like that for you IRL at some point.
Yeah? Thank you.
Yeah. But yes, that's what the flag will look like. And I don't know how to pull this up on stream for the players to see. Well, viewers. Anyways, the flags will be made within the hour.
Right, let's go get some information while we're waiting, mate.
Sounds like a plan.
William is stumbling back to his ship, slightly sobered.
William, mate, do you remember our conversation?
Oh, yeah, you're that hawk fellow.
That's right,
Yeah.
Captain Hawk.
Ugh. This hangover.
Do I have a cure for you, mate?
Don't
Don't.
take it.
Yeah, what's that?
It's called a Bloody Mary, mate.
Well, I need to get a hangover. I need to get rid of the hangover. Alcohol's not the answer.
Alcohol's always the answer, mate.
How are you still alive?
Good question.
A lot of people are wondering that.
Mostly him.
He can cure alcohol poisoning? Quick, can you remove my hangover?
Actually, he could. He could. If you give him 5 points of lay on hands, you'll cure it.
Really?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely. That is something you can do.
Vincent, do I have to do this?
Well, a show of good faith, mate.
It's a waste of my abilities, but sure. I'll cast Lay on Hands on William.
You have to give him 5 points of hit points.
Now, this is where things get interesting. I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Me?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, no. Okay.
As the healing magic works its way from you to William, at first, it looks like a very glowing, malevolent red, before right when it gets up to your palm, it changes to the soothing green glow that is usually synonymous with healing magic, and proceeds to cure him of his alcohol poisoning. As he stands up straight, dusts himself off, and says, "Man, you're a lifesaver. See why Hawk keeps you around.
He's also a really good friend.
Congratulations, you have now just discovered another downside of Skeleton Prime. So remember how I said your healing magic was the only way to heal yourself?
Yeah.
There is another downside with that. Because your
Okay.
magic has been so twisted by undeath, anytime you heal someone who isn't yourself, you need to roll a charisma saving throw. On a 15 or lower, you hurt them instead of healing them.
Vincent, I gotta talk to you about something.
Right, you sound serious.
Um,
Well, I hope
so you...
well, before we have that conversation, William,
Yeah.
I hope we have that alliance.
Yeah,
Good.
tell you what,
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you something for free here. As a thank you for helping me with Hangover. Be very careful when talking about the Cabal. You just kept loudly blaring about them at that bar. Not a good play. There is a
Right.
lot of members of the Cabal. Nobody knows how many. We just know there's many, and they have eyes and ears everywhere.
Well, because we just hired a bunch of crew from that bar.
Yes, mostly old war dogs or green idiots who don't quite understand the dangers of messing with the Cabal. They don't
Right.
ambush you in town here and then with wounded pride. They're going to attack you out at sea when you least expect it, and when there's no witnesses to their crimes.
I
That's
hope
how
so.
they get rid of undesirables.
I hope so, mate. So,
I got me old stallion, fastest ship in the land. I can outrun them.
it's quite the vessel.
You two keep yourself safe and watch out for the Cabal.
You too,
They
William.
like to ambush you when it's least opportune for you.
You too, Captain William.
I'll be seeing you around. Whenever you get ready to do your big uprising, I'll make sure to sail with ya.
Right, I appreciate that, mate.
As he walks off to the stallion.
Alright, mate. Well,
Of course, walking in over there, he's like, "Get lost, you Cabal idiots! Idiots, let me get to my ship! Ship or my first mate will throw all of you into the water!" He apparently did not follow his example.
Alright, mate. What was the thing you wanted to talk about?
So I discovered something about this curse, or whatever you want to call it. So, I don't even pay attention, but I don't know if you noticed that
The change of color.
the change of color when I cast the spell on him.
Right. Seemed to have worked well enough.
Yeah, but I don't know how I did it, and that's my fear.
Hmm.
I get the feeling that if I don't know how to control it well enough, I might end up hurting someone.
Well, then let's keep you away from
So,
healing people. But didn't you also tell me that the Marcus god was going to cure you of that?
yes,
Maybe you should take
I
him
don't
up on
ask-
that offer.
but following a god, it goes to everything I believe.
It's not really following the god, is it? Only accepting his allianceship. Like what we did with William just now.
He did specifically say that I should spread the word about him and follow him.
Did he?
Yes, he did.
Oh. Right. That's...
That goes against everything I believe in.
Maybe you can come up with a different deal.
You think you can convince him?
Possibly.
You are the one who defied the devil, after all, so I wouldn't be surprised if you managed to convince
I'm sure
I
gods
love
are,
these players.
I'm sure gods are easier to deal with than devils. Make deals with.
Well, there's only one way to find out, and you have to wait until we go to sleep.
Right.
That is, if you end up sleeping.
Well, you're gonna keep me on my toes, right, mate?
Oh, I will.
All right,
Don't
mate.
you worry, my good friend.
All right, mate. Let's go. Let's head back to the bar, maybe. See if we can. No, let's not head back to the bar. A different bar.
There are no
different
other
bar.
bars at New Haven.
That's
New
the
Haven is a
one.
very small port city.
Hmm.
It might be the first actual civilized city built rather than just a bunch of ships, but it's still very small.
Well,
There's not a lot of ports in the New World.
I think David might know something about the Cabal. We'll talk to him first.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna go find David aboard the
Another bar.
Yeah, that.
We need an easier name, man.
I mean, I had another
Nagar.
name, but it's too well known, and it's going to be a meme if I name it that way.
You could just call it the Iron Maiden.
Yeah.
I was gonna name it the Flying Dutchman, but sure, Iron Maiden sounds nice.
Right, we'll find him on the.
We'll go with Iron Maiden because Flying Dutchman might show up sooner or later.
No way. Oh my god, you should have said that.
All right, mate. Let's see
Okay,
if we can find David.
let's call it the Iron Maiden.
All right, let's see if we can find David aboard the Iron Maiden.
Okay.
David is happily aboard the Iron Maiden, admiring the craftsmanship. Even if it is elven, he still has to admire good smithsmanship.
Hmm.
He appears to be setting up an engineer shop downstairs.
How are you settling in, mate?
Well enough. It's no luxury hotel, but it's far better than the barracks I used to be in back in my soldiering days.
Well, you and Whitefire are gonna get along with very well, I imagine. But this isn't just a pleasure conversation.
Oh?
I wanted to ask if you knew anything about what you knew about the Cabal.
They were interested in getting me to work for them because apparently my skills would suit one of their captains in particular, but I didn't quite like the sound of how they were treating me. I also know they were trying to get me to follow their religion. I don't follow any god.
You're definitely gonna get along with Whitefire.
Good men.
Anything else you know about them?
I've heard that those who piss them off don't tend to live very long, but that's never stopped a dwarf like me.
It's never stopped a human like me either.
Well, luckily enough, pissing off people is Vincent's specialty.
That and getting in bed with them.
Don't you dare do that to Rose.
I didn't plan on it. I have someone.
You do that to Rose, and I'll hammer your balls off.
Right.
Don't worry, and I just grab Vincent by the shoulder. He has a really special person back home.
I do.
Oh, good.
Right, Vincent?
That's right.
Good.
What's
There
her
should be
name?
nothing to worry about.
Her name's Maya, mate.
Ah, yes, Maya, that you love so much, right, Vincent?
Indeed.
Yeah.
This
You
is
won't
like
find a better
Fire's
man.
own-
You won't
this is like-
find
He's not lying.
you won't find a better devoted man to one woman like this guy right here.
Yeah, nobody's ever captured
I
my heart
can't
like
help-
she has.
I can't help but feel like this is the most fun Whitefire's had in the past few months.
Vincent's not lying either. This is all truth. He's just not really the most faithful person.
Well, you know what? Flaws are there to eventually be overcome.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Anything else you know about her?
Like a ball?
Yeah, that's what I meant. The Cabal.
I don't think a woman leads the Cabal, but nobody really knows who leads the Cabal. I do know, however, that they get paid a protection fee from the Admiral.
The Admiral, huh?
I have noticed that I have heard from other sailors that it seems like the Admiral's boys go after every ship except the Cabal's.
To
Which
the
is why
Admiral?
Hmm?
To the Admiral? They pay to the Admiral?
No, the Admiral pays them.
Right.
As such, there's been plenty of foolish sailors, mostly of the younger age variety, who will gladly do whatever the Cabal tells them to, because they believe it will give them safe passage across seas from the Admiral's forces.
Alright, mate. I have a logistical question for you. If the Admiral pays them to protect them, we should go after the Cabal first, yes?
Huh. That would require us to know where the Cabal is.
Fair point.
Nobody knows where they operate from. Hell, nobody really knows where the Admiral operates from. But I know a place where we can start.
Do you?
Let me see your map.
Here you are. Don't mind the orcish writing on there.
He points to a particular spot that seems some distance away from the New World, and doesn't appear to be have any marked location. He then moves it to where his offhand finger is on that same spot, produces from his pocket a small little piece of pin, and proceeds to draw right there. There's a series of islands there, and amongst there is a place where some old crewmates of mine are hiding out. See, I had a falling out with them because they sold out to the Admiral and joined with him.
Right.
I know where they were. I know where they're hiding. I just never had the ability to go out there and give them what for.
And that's
But with
what
you
we should
two-
head.
But with you two, we might finally be able to not only give them what for, I bet you two can get those answers you desire so much.
Indeed. Thanks for the information, David.
Aye, Captain.
And welcome aboard the Iron Maiden.
Proud to be aboard her crew.
I'll leave you to it then. Anybody else we should
Well-
talk? Hmm?
Sorry, no, you go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna basically walk away and talk to Whitefire, but I was gonna say something.
I was gonna say you guys have a destination,
Yes.
but that was it.
All right, Whitefire. Anybody else, mate?
Well, something seems to be happening down there.
Right, I agree. But we still have to wait for the flag to be made. Or flags.
That's true. Yeah. How much time has passed?
15 minutes.
Hmm.
Well, let's go.
Well,
let's
while
go
we
and
wait-
let's go greet everybody aboard the ship. You know.
You love those social things, don't you?
Very important for morale, mate. Because the captain is one of them, not just another.
Well, you do have a point there.
As you two get aboard the Scarlet Rose, I take?
Well, everyone else is on the Scarlet Rose.
As you two get aboard the Scarlet Rose, there's quite the problem already. There seems to be individuals bickering. Specific, Simon and Baracus are getting along swimmingly. However, Elliot and Rose appear to be in a debate about which magic is better, while Simon and the War Duke are straight up almost coming to blows about what's better for about what's better tactically for the ship.
Mates, what's the problem here, mates?
This Simon's the first one to speak. This idiot in the helmet.
I would not have that speech upon my ship. We respect everybody here.
Understood, Captain. The War Duke keeps claiming that we should have the cannons all facing the forward side. I, however, believe it's better to keep them broadside. Why would we never face the enemy forward? Because then we end up ramming into them and both ships sink. What's the matter? can't swim.
Simon's right here, mate. We need to keep them
Very-
broadside so that we don't sink ourselves.
Very well. You're paying me. That's good enough for me.
I would
And
like
he
some cannons
walks
in the front
away.
too, but we don't have the funds at the moment.
I could always take some from other ships.
Sure, but leave that ship alone. Anybody with that flag? I point to William's ship.
The Independence Guild.
Yes.
Most of them are trade ships. Wouldn't have cannons anyways.
All right, now your problem.
This hot ball of fire keeps claiming that my druidic magic has no
What did I
place on a
just say
ship.
about that with that talk?
But
Mate,
he insulted my druid magic. I'll apologize
understand.
if he apologizes. Fine. If the
Both
captain
magics.
wills it.
Both magics are impressive.
What use is nature magic aboard the sea?
Mate, look around, mate. What do you see?
Water.
What is water? Nature.
I see where you're going with this. Fine. I retract my statements. My humblest apologies, Rose. I guess I didn't need to mock your pats. I'm sorry, Elliot.
Good.
With all these, who would have thought? With all these personalities.
Yeah, I figured something like this would happen
would've thought
eventually.
This just reminds me so much of Mass Effect 2 when you get both Miranda and Jack on your ship.
Yep. Yep.
And they immediately get into a fight, and it's like, why? They have so much in common.
That's the problem. When you have so much in common, that it becomes tension.
Yeah.
Mates, I would like you to, pointing to Rose and
Elliot.
Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna point to them and say, you two, get to know each other better. You have a lot in common, magic-wise.
I've always been curious about druid magic. I mean, some of the illusions looked cool.
Good. And you two, Warduke and Simon, you're both skilled warriors. You can learn from each other.
The Lord to kind of scoffs at this. It's like, he seems to be a mercenary at heart, Captain. As long as he doesn't get in my way, I won't get in his way.
As much as I can ask. Right. How are you all settling in?
Good so far. I've managed to assign quarters as best I can, although Elliot's specific request is going to be a bit difficult to fulfill.
Right, I need to talk to David about that.
But with the fact that we don't have any magic amplifiers or magic items in general.
Do I have any magic items besides my weaponry?
Nope. Captain, if I may,
Yes.
I would suggest maybe one of the first things you try to acquire whenever we're at a port with an actual store is to find an arcane focus for Elliot. It'll eliminate the need for us to constantly gather or buy components for his spells.
Sounds good to me. Is there a magic shop in town?
I don't think there's one in this town, Captain.
Right. I'll go talk to David about that. Your room, about Elliot's room.
Alright then, Captain.
Okay.
As for the other spellcaster, Rose has already made my blood pressure spike multiple times when trying to grow vines out of the mast.
Right.
Can you please request that she stop that?
I can definitely request that. I'll go
Thank you.
talk to her immediately.
Victor, on the other hand, is amazingly compliant with my orders. It seems that Baracus now has a new friend too. They don't
knew-
exchange any words together, but they seem to be getting along.
I knew those two would get along famously. Right. And the War Duke?
The Lord Duke hasn't really talked to anybody other than me. It appears that he's mostly the type to just stand around and punch things when told.
That's fair. He is a mercenary. That's fair.
As for Xavier, he immediately went up to the crow's nest and hasn't come down yet.
Right, I'll go.
I'm concerned if he's going to be sleeping up there.
I will go have a word with him. But I'll first talk to Rose. Anything else I should be made aware of?
That appears to be all of the major concerns, Captain.
Thank you very much for keeping Scarlet Rose in tip-top shape.
Aye aye.
Alright, then I'll head over to... I'll find Rose.
Rose is idly, kicking her legs off of the side of the ship sitting on there.
Hello, love.
Oh, Captain Hawk. Say, do you think that there's a lot of seashells out there in the waters? Close to us?
Close to us, maybe. I'm not sure. But I have something I need to talk to you about.
Oh?
Your growing vines upon the ship?
Yeah.
That needs to stop. It could damage the ship, and you know we kind of rely upon the ship. You know, part of the ship, part of the crew. You know, part of the crew, part of the ship.
I'll try to be careful with my grass magic.
Please do. We can get you some potted plants or something if that would help with this.
That would be great.
Right, I'll see if I can find any.
Thank you, Captain.
Of course. As you were. And I'll head up to Elliot.
No, you should do what Shepard does and be like, I should go.
I should go. Then I'll climb my way up to the crow's nest.
Captain! Xavier greets you with a smile. I've already settled in.
I see that, mate. So you're gonna spend all your time up here.
He has a sleeping bag bolted to the top of the crow's nest.
Mate, you know, you don't have to stay up here.
Why would I not?
You know, there's other places that. But how are you gonna get meals?
I figured someone was gonna bring them up to me. You never know when we might be attacked, so I gotta stay up here at all times.
Right, we have a shift for that, mate.
Oh, you got another expert spotter to swap shifts with me in the crow's nest?
Not an expert, but we have to have you in tip-top shape at all times, not just. We can't have you all the time watching.
Bag here.
What'd you say?
That's why I've got the sleeping bag here.
Right, but then what about when you're sleeping, mate?
I didn't think that part through.
Yes, and we need the space clear for your next person who's going to take over for you to watch out.
Alright, you make a good point. I'll start tearing it down.
Thank you, Elliot.
Xavier.
Thank you, Xavier. There's a lot of names to keep track of.
If you want, you could put their roles next to them, like Xavier the Crow's Nest.
I've filled up my page already.
Oh.
Damn.
Well, I have all their like legendary abilities and whatnot, their special abilities, their logistical abilities, their war ability, their battle and combat abilities. Yeah, I have that all written down.
You need more paper.
I mean, I have more paper. I'm just saying that one page that I've set out just for crew stuff is now filled up. But then now I'll head over to back to David. So back to the Iron Maiden.
Captain, anything else I can help you with?
When you're finished setting up your stuff, there's on the Scarlet Rose, we need something set up for a magic user. Nothing too fancy, just a room.
I'm not the best at rune scrying, but I can definitely apply some basic ones in his quarters.
Yes, please. When you have the time, mate.
I'll see what I can do. Although, if you want anything better than that, you'll need to keep the Scarlet Rose in port for at least a day or two.
Nothing. We don't need anything too fancy. Just something for the time being.
Understood.
Thank you, David. Gotta call him Simon. As you were, mate. I should go.
I should go. Do I really say that? In a word? Yeah.
Alright. Wildfire?
It almost feels like you've done this before, Vincent.
Never. I've watched others do it. I used to sit upon the docks back home and watch the sailors.
Hmm.
And now look at you, a sailor of your own.
Yeah.
I bet you didn't expect to accomplish this much back in those days, did you?
Well, I mean, my goals were always lofty, mate. You know, I always wanted to get out from under the thumb of my father, but no ship would take me. You know, no sea was no place for a princess.
That's how you came with Vincent.
Exactly, that's how Vincent came to be born.
Well, if your turn is as good as your leading skills, then these men under Wells are under good hands.
If I didn't know any better, I would think that was a compliment, mate.
Take it or leave it.
I love you too, Wildfire. I love you too, mate.
Oh.
What would you like to do something while we pass the time? I've got.
I knew it.
Cards.
The Whitefire Vincent fanfiction is real. You know, I feel like someday or another there'll be fan art of that.
Oh yeah, 100%. I thought you got cards as a charlatan, but I guess not. Cards or dice.
Huh? I thought you did.
I thought so too, but apparently I do not.
Weird.
All right, let's find something to pass the time, mate. Till our flags are finished.
Yeah.
Well, you do immediately notice not Vincent, that's you.
Yep.
Now I'm getting names mixed up.
Yep.
You do notice William angrily undoing the ropes at his mast as his ship is setting sail. So he waves at you guys and before turning back and sticking in the bird to somebody else.
I'll wave back and laugh at what he did and wait for time to pass.
About half an hour pass before you guys greet it. Oh, that's the wrong thing. No. Before you two are greeted by the masked man before, and an orc. The same one that was arguing with William earlier.
What can I do, you four mates?
These are some impressive ships you got.
They are indeed.
Better than what the stallion was selling. Fuck you! You tell
I just like to think that we do hear him in the distance. Like that was a canon event we just heard. Like he just casted thaumaturgy as he sailed away.
Believe it or not, he does have that in his repertoire. He is like a minor spellcaster.
I like to think he really did that, and we actually heard him on from the shore.
You know what? Yes, you did, because William's quickly becoming one of my favorite NPCs to
I'm
voice.
so glad I recruited him.
Uh,
I forgot to tell you his last name. You're gonna get a chuckle out of this. It's William Owl.
Owl?
Yeah, like the bird.
Okay. The owl and the
Fair
hawk.
enough.
The owl and the hawk working together.
That sounds like a fairy tale.
Right?
Anyways, back to the present. How would you two like to sail under the Cabal's flag?
Mate.
I know,
Get a little.
I know that you two were speaking to William. He's so loud you can't not hear him. I swear he's casting thaumaturgy on himself on purpose.
Mate.
Vincent, get a load of this guy.
Whitefire, allow me to conversate here. Allow me to do the talking. Mates, I only work with bosses, okay? So if you have a deal to make, let your leader tell me in person.
You don't get to meet with the leader until you've earned the trust of the Cabal.
Well, then
and
it
you
looks
earn
like
the trust of the Cabal by working for the Cabal. And if you don't work for the Cabal, you don't have a long career ahead.
Well then, mates, my fee is to meet your leader.
Not how it works. You work for us and do as we say. Or
That's
you
a
face the
that's a
consequence.
problem for me, mate. I don't work for anybody.
You'll come to regret that decision.
What about an alliance, mate?
No, the Cabal has no equals.
Not yet. You may think.
Well, very well. I see there's no convincing you, but remember this, Captain. When next you're out at sea, and the Cabal's flags are flying, remember you had the opportunity to join us. You should have taken it now,
Mate, I'm not afraid of you.
and then it'll be too late.
I'm not afraid of you.
You soon will be, or you will simply not live long enough to fear us.
Mate, this may sound like a boaster, a false boaster, but I have taken out a god. You're nothing.
He leans in close to you. You? Kill the god?
Right?
The Cabal is responsible for the destruction of the entire Pantheon. The gods don't answer mortals' prayers anymore because the Cabal made sure of it. It's why I'm willing to bet your paladin friend there is an Oathbreaker, because every paladin is an Oathbreaker thanks to the Cabal, except those that follow the Cabal.
Well, if you're so godly then I'm sure you've heard of Whitefire and Vincent Hawke.
The other two men chuckle as the orc is barely hiding a smile. Oh, you shouldn't have said that. Oh, you definitely shouldn't have told us that. Good day.
Well,
And they
Vincent,
leave.
it seems that you drew another target on our backs.
We already had the target on our backs, mate.
So how dare they associate me with them?
So
I'm not an
what
Oathbreaker
was that
because
about?
of them.
About them making oath breakers. That
I don't know.
That caught my attention.
I don't know, but if anything, it's nothing good.
Couldn't be. Well, I will definitely be sleeping tonight if we can talk to that god.
Yes.
Let's get our flags and get going.
By the time you arrive, the flags are completed.
Thank you, mate. I've never seen you before in my life. I take the flags and I walk out.
That's right, you haven't. And this gold I got was just from an old friend who looks nothing like you.
I think I may have dropped some gold earlier.
Man, that's a crying shame.
It
I'll
is.
let you know if I find it.
Well, thank you very much, sir. I take the flags and I walk out. I had one to Wi-Fi.
I'll take it.
Don't sail with us immediately. Wait until we're out at sea further.
Okay. I'll stash it and then
when
I'll...
you see me send up my flag, you send up yours.
Got it.
All right, then we should get going to that location David told us about. I'll give it to. Oh, do I have a navigator?
Simon.
Simon. Okay, yeah. Then I'll give the map to.
Because remember, Simon's got that logistics skill that helps you with navigation.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Is the War Duke back yet with those cannons?
No, when he said steal, he meant steal them off of the ships you're going to attack.
Oh, that's what he meant. Okay. I thought he meant he was gonna go off and steal some ships from the dockyard. There's still some cannons.
No, he's going to loot cannons off of ships you fight.
Okay, that makes more sense. All right, so I guess we'll set sail then. Before we set sail, I'll give the map to Simon and say this is where we're going.
Huh. What's over there, Captain, if I might be so bold?
Information about the Admiral.
I like the sound of that.
I agree. You can thank our engineer from the Iron Maiden for that.
Yes. David, I've been learning Dwarvish from him, actually.
I've know a bit of Do I know a bit of Dwarvish? No, I know Orcish.
No, you know, there was Dwarven ruins back at home, remember?
Right. Oh, right. Before we set sail, I need to go give David something.
Oh.
So, I have some blueprints that I've not been telling anybody about.
I completely forgot you had those.
Yep, I've not been telling anybody about them because I wanted the edge in battle, you know.
Ah.
So I'll run over to the Iron Maiden before we set sail. I'll find David. David,
Captain.
mate, I just remembered something very important. While rummaging through some runes of dwarven and gnomish type, I have come across these. I hand him various blueprints.
He looks at the first one, which you notice seems to be the engineering blueprints for those weird spider things you guys have fought so often.
Mm-hmm.
Captain,
Mate.
you know what you found?
An edge in battle.
Captain, this is the mythic. These blueprints were designed by the mythical guild, the family known as the Stonebreakers.
Right.
I take it you're not familiar with dwarven history.
I'm not.
The Stonebreakers was a family-owned guild that was set up, disappeared centuries ago. Their engineering marvels were ever lost with them.
Can you make them?
Of course I can. I'll just need the materials first. I would like to have some time to read them over. I'll let Simon know what I need and he'll relay it to you.
Thank you very much. As you were, I should get going.
Yes.
I'm gonna start doing that now.
I should go.
I should go.
And then she's gonna say, "We need to get back to the ship." Well, bang, okay.
Bang, okay. All right, then I'll begin the stuff to set sail. Begin calling out orders.
The ships are slowly pulled out from the dockyard. Dockyard Baracus and Victor are notably the ones who are doing most of the heavy lifting, unsurprisingly. Although the War Duke has joined in when ordered to by Simon. As you set sail, Elliot lets off a little illusion of fireworks.
Very good, mate.
As Rose herself starts to have the waves churn a bit, as various sea creatures start popping out to say hi to her as she uses Speak with Animals to say hi to them. And you two set sail. Now, there's going to be some time to go there.
Yep.
Before you arrive at this location in question, would you two like to attempt to meet again with Marcus?
Yeah.
All right then.
Yeah.
Did I put you guys out here? Okay. Place your tokens here on the bridge, because I like the idea of that.
Right in the middle of the sea.
Actually, you guys have the ships wrong. Whitefire's is the smaller ship.
Yeah, I was moving them there. I was just trying to get the grid better. Yeah,
I
that's
can move the
that's fair.
I can move the dock thing. It's or not. This works.
Yeah, that works.
Anyways, you two remember going into your beds to sleep. It's very strange then that you two find yourselves standing on the plank that connects the two ships on these long voyages in order to make sure neither one gets lost or left behind.
Mate?
Yeah,
Why are we on...
I think he's about to come.
That's what she said.
Ghostly fog covers the area as the ships themselves seem to stop. Heck, all of time itself seems to stop. The waves cease, the wind ceases, and floating above the rocks is Marcus.
There he is, Vincent.
Ah, so you're
Marcus.
the god that folks of
You
Whitefire
two
before.
have been very busy today.
It is a lot of work recruiting a crew.
I still can't believe my ears when I heard it. You're taking on both the Cabal and the Admiral.
Huh?
Crazy. Insanity, even.
Well, my job
Well,
is to... Well, my goal is to be the king of the pirates. And I can't have any competition now, can I?
Luckily for us, heroes like you is just the kind of sort we need.
I'm no hero, mate.
Oh, stop it with the you're no hero. You both risked permanent death or eternal banishment to kill a god.
Save our own skin, mate.
He doesn't seem to think so. And I do have a token for this fella. He's a very familiar fella. As rising out of the water is a face both of you instantly recognize.
Oh, Ashion.
It's you.
Hello.
Are we about to fight, or are we on good terms again?
No fighting. Not this time. After you broke Ashion free of his control from that devil and the god, he found his way to me. What you two did, it might have freed many people trapped, myself included, but the true god of the dead is nowhere to be seen. Souls aimlessly wander the astral sea.
Well, I'm sure that you've been watching us, I assume. Marcus, that's your name?
Of course I have.
And
I've been
you've
watching
heard-
your
you've
career
heard what
with
the-
great interest.
So that means you've heard what the Cabal said to us.
Heard about it. I personally witnessed it.
So what they said was true. They killed gods. Antheon.
No, not entirely. Ashion, I'm sure you would be more than willing to tell our compatriots what went down, given that you were alive when it took place. He lets out a sigh and says, I know of the Cabal. They were around in my time. Back when the Admiral was first becoming the infamous figure that he would eventually become.
Hmm.
I actually served the Admiral as his conqueror. I never realized.
I'm gonna look over to Whitefire during this conversation. Just this sounds awfully familiar.
Mm-hmm.
The Cabal. They were a smaller group back then. And they were a strange bunch. Are you familiar with the entities that live in the Underdark?
The Drow.
Not just Drow. Drogar,
Drogar.
Deep Gnomes, and Mind Flayers.
Right, I've heard tales of them.
We had the pleasure of fighting one that turns to be a vampire.
Right, we defeated the vampire Mind Flayer.
Let me tell you something that you're not. I know you're not going to believe, but it was the truth I saw with my own eyes. The original members of the Cabal was a human vampire, a Mind Flayer, a Drow, a Deep Gnome, and a Drogar. And they all apparently seemed to put their differences aside to work together. I didn't understand it, but I was getting paid, so I didn't ask questions. I should have.
That's a strange alliance there.
Apparently, they had seen the truth. That the gods were just liars, and the devils would deceive were the only honest people, because they were honest about their deception.
Again, I'm gonna look over to Whitefire. Sounds familiar, mate.
As the Admiral's father killed me, ensuring that his wayward son no longer had his personal executioner, I watched as my soul left the Cabal cast the final pieces of their spell. Have you ever looked up at the stars before?
Many a time, mate.
We have.
Have you ever noticed that the stars always seem to have circles around them?
Would I have noticed this?
Yes, everybody notices this, but nobody's sure why that's the case. But for the past, the past almost 1,000 years, the stars above have had strange lines and circles connecting them all throughout the sky.
Right, my father
To the
used
point
to.
that you can even see them in day.
Right, my father used to say something about the Lost Kings or something like that.
The Cabal's the one who cast that spell that put them up there.
Right.
It's cut off gods, devils from direct connection, or so I thought. That cowboy apparently seems to have found a workaround, and the Admiral seems to have pierced the veil. Maybe it was part of his agreement with the Cabal. But normally, the only way for other planar entities to enter is through a summoner, to possess an item, or to possess a person. Or a fourth option, Marcus speaks up, speak to them in dreams, like we're doing now.
Right. I have another question. The Cabal said that all paladins have become oath breakers because the gods are gone.
The gods, simply myself included, cannot reach our chosen disciples under normal circumstances. As such, we are not able to fulfill our end of the bargain, leaving them to be consumed by the darkness that makes oath breakers.
Is that what happened to Whitefire?
I don't know. I was not Whitefire's original god.
Whitefire? Whitefire?
All I I was muted, sorry. Yeah, he wasn't.
Right, but But what happened? You never told me the tale. I've never pried before.
Well, it takes place back when I was in the military. you know, following orders and capturing criminals and bringing them to justice.
And now you work with some.
Until one day, said orders were to annihilate an entire town under the accusation that they were planning on revolting. But all I could see in that town were people who were demanding for what was theirs. People starving, having nothing but themselves. And I will raise my voice to my captain and ask, why are we treating them as same as criminals? They haven't done nothing. All they ask is what their king or their ruler are supposed to give them. And then that's when it got me, when they said, the gods have deemed these people unworthy of your excellence, grace.
Who was your god?
I have not come with a name yet. I don't have a name for it yet. Lucky, give me a name.
Him?
The Red Knight.
The Red Knight.
Right, I'm not familiar with this god. Fill me in.
There's
All I
no
know-
way. Our son says.
Yes.
Fill me in. I'm not aware of this god.
Oh, I worship. I followed him. All right.
Her.
Every teaching of him.
Her goddess.
It's a she. I didn't know that.
I mean,
If
let's
I
be honest.
follow
Gods,
her
gods are
teachings, so-
genderless. Let's be honest.
Okay, fair enough.
we can be they them. Yeah, they can be they them. I follow their teachings. All right.
Our son is
And-
just chuckling to himself when you say this, by the way.
Why are you laughing?
Do you know who I served before I served the Admiral?
No.
The Red Knight. I was the Crimson Paladin.
Right, I've heard this story somewhere before.
It's actually in that book you have.
Had. Oh, by the way, I threw your book away.
Had.
Probably for the best.
Yeah, we're not aware that that someone could be spying on us. But going back to what I was saying, and from that day on, I decided to break my oath because I got no answers from why the people were treated like that. All I got was in the name of the Red Knight, yada yada yada.
So,
Because the Red Knight couldn't reach you. There's no way for them to communicate, at least not directly or in the moments.
so your god still could be just.
I wouldn't say that. She approved of my carnage and evils.
Hmm.
I wonder who you slew.
I slew anyone who disagreed.
Is
The Red Knight didn't care.
Ashion basically or was the, like, Attila the Hun?
He was an Oath of Conquest paladin, if that's what you're asking.
Right, but I'm just associating him like Attila. That's what I've been imagining as Attila the Hun. Like that
I'm
sort
not
of history.
familiar with that person.
You don't know Attila
Not
the Hun?
familiar with that person, sorry.
You don't know Attila the Hun?
No,
Oh. Okay.
I would love to hear about it at some point.
So he's a famous warlord from, like, ancient times.
Oh.
Yeah, from the Huns.
Yeah, he took over like half the world or more than half the world.
Ah. No, I'm not familiar with that person. For once, I didn't base a character off of a historical figure.
It's fine. Oh yeah.
Actually, most people are actually descended from him.
Well, that makes sense. He took over half the world.
Yeah, specifically him.
But
He probably followed Sun Tzu's teachings of the art of war.
I think he might have been before Sun Tzu.
Oh.
I might be wrong about that one.
Point is, Sun Tzu might have taken advantage of certain individuals. Specifically, those individuals' wives. Anyways.
But I'm going to add one last piece and then you can talk. Ashion can keep talking.
Alright.
But what really got me to break my oath was I discovered that these innocent people were slain because the nobles were afraid of losing their wealth for helping them. And that's when it got me. Gods, nobles, they're all the same shit.
I'm sorry that happened to you, Whitefire. This is Marcus speaking. I wish I could tell you it wasn't like that, but many gods, including the Red Knights, can be very apathetic to mortal concerns.
So can the nobles.
Clearly, they don't care. They don't care who commits crimes in their name. So-called nobles following the gods, slaying innocent people in their name, and they don't even bat an eye.
The Red Knights only let you kill criminals because that's what you swore. That's how she works. I told her I would slay all who opposed my conquest, and so as long as I fulfilled that promise, I kept my powers. You promised to only slay criminals, so as long as you only killed them, you keep your powers.
But he didn't. But he didn't break his oath. So only fought criminals.
He directly disobeyed an order from a superior, which is one of the tenets you cannot break if you wish to follow the Red Knight. It might have been an order he disagreed with, but it was still an order he disobeyed. The Red Knight doesn't care for the reason.
And the true criminals go unpunished. That's how it works.
The nobles are criminals themselves.
Marcus,
yet you cannot lay a single finger on them.
I killed quite a few nobles in my time. They die far easier than others. Sometimes. Except for that damn Vandal.
Our Vandal is actually really cool.
Yes, I've heard about him. The whole House Vandal is built on lies.
Yeah.
Also, hi, Philly.
Hello. Yes,
yes, I've heard that saying many times.
House Hawk isn't also no shining beacon.
What noble house is?
Fair point.
We also heard something else interesting about this Cabal. They say, or they claim to be the reason that all the paladins are oath breakers.
We just discussed this.
Which is clearly not the case with me. But what do you know about that? Because I told you my story, but you didn't really answer.
We just discussed that.
Yeah. The whole stars being chained together is them literally blocking out godly communications.
Gotcha.
I wonder if my father's connected to the Cabal or anything.
I don't know if your father is specifically connected. This is Marcus again.
Right.
I don't know if your father is specifically connected. This is Noble Slender. All my characters are Noble Slender.
What?
Philly was like, this is Noble Slender. All my characters are nobles.
Technically mine is too.
Anyways, Marcus, Marcus explains that I don't know if your father is connected or not. My vision into your realm is very limited. In fact, beforehand, before you two took down Zagharoth, none of us even knew you existed. You two left such a massive impact with that blow that you were permanently scarred the spell they used to block us out. Though our vision is limited, we can definitely see the two of you.
That means others can see us too.
Indeed. It's why I offered Whitefire a cure and his oath back. Because while I can't give it back to just anyone, I can do it for him because him and you destroying Zagharoth has given me something I haven't had in a long time. A direct connection to mortals.
Whitefire, is this what you want?
Well, going back to my former self is something that's been on my mind since the accident.
Right, but
following a god again, that goes against like I said, that goes against everything I stand for.
Whitefire. Shall I tell you what my tenets are?
Speak.
Paladins under my tenets must follow them to the letter. You must distribute justice, no matter how unprofitable it may be. Whether it is a common cutburst or a corrupt nobleman with bribes everywhere, you must make sure they are given their due punishment.
that means you have to come to me
Secondly,
someday.
Secondly, execution is not your only means of justice. Redemption can be just as much justice. And thirdly, you must never ever listen to the words of a devil or a demon, for they are made of nothing but lies.
Yeah, we've seen that firsthand.
If you take
But
this oath, you'll have to come for me someday.
is that true, Marcus?
Perhaps it is, but whether or not you wish to kill Vincent or simply help him find redemption.
He's the only reason I'm here. So I can't go. I owe him my life. Twisted as it is. Call this life now.
I never said you needed to kill him. Simply help him find the way to redeem himself of the crimes he has committed. And that will be justice, will it not?
Only crime
He will
is
have
going
paid
after
his
the
sentence.
nobles. It's still a crime.
It's only a crime by your mortal laws. My first sentence. Justice to all, no matter their position, includes corrupt noblemen.
That means you probably won't have to come after me then.
No, because you steal from the nobles who are pieces of shit.
The nobles, other pirates.
Go against pirates, even though you call yourself one. But you're a different kind. You are that tale I heard once of a thief that steals from the rich and feeds the poor.
Robin the Hood.
That same one.
Yes,
Or at least that's the impression I
what was
have
his
of
town?
you.
Locksley? Fictional town, completely made up.
Philly here
At
does
least-
make a good point. The important question is, what this guy considers a crime?
Oh yeah. What do you consider a crime, mate?
A good question. Stealing, for starters.
But what's stealing from nobles? Stealing from the rich?
Depends. Would it be for self-profit, or would it be to help those who should have been given that charity in the first place?
What about both?
In another day and age, I would have argued it a crime, but if you promise that you will aid those who need it.
Many of the men and women on my ships are those very people.
Very well. That would not be a crime in my eyes, then. The other would be unwarranted murder. Self-defense is fine. It's you or them. I know what it is. I may not be immortal, but I know it is. But I know sometimes people leave you no choice.
Right.
However, you cannot go out of your way to kill someone just because they said some mean words.
What if I kill the nobles? Or the admiral?
Depends.
Or the
Did
cabal?
the noble have it? The admiral and the cabal definitely have it coming, but does the nobleman in question have it coming?
If it's my father, most likely.
You will need to make sure that their crimes are presented before the divine court.
Vincent, I promise you that if your father has done anything that can be considered as a crime, I'll help you bring them to justice.
I appreciate that, mate.
Vexation is indeed death.
Alright, mate. But is this what you want? Servitude of another god?
I want to go back to my former self.
Right, I know that. But do you want to serve under another god?
That's the thing.
Marcus.
What guarantees do you have, Marcus?
Marcus.
That this is...
What? How about if someone else takes the oath? If someone else took the oath, would you restore his body?
I would.
Vincent, what are you saying?
Saying I'll take this oath for you.
You can't be serious.
Deathly.
You taking an oath.
I've already made an oath to slay the nobles.
Is this really what you want?
Mate, I've already made a deal with the devil once.
Exactly, and now you're making a deal with a god. There's not much difference. How can you tell that? How can you say this one's not lying as the devil?
Gods don't lie.
No offense. No offense,
gods
Marcus.
Always tell you. They don't have a monkey paw, as it were. He's given us what he wants directly to us.
Can I do insight on Marcus's words?
Absolutely. Roll an insight check. He seems to be telling the truth.
I shall also do an insight check.
Go for it. He doesn't have the look of a liar, nor does his tone carry it. He seems somberly truthful, even.
I know it's not what you want, mate.
I hate owing things to you.
You owe me nothing, friend.
Fine. You will still have my blade.
Alright, Marcus. Swear an oath to you.
Before I give you forth your due powers, I feel that you dedicating your life to me deserves the ultimate truth. I shall reveal to you who I truly am now, for we are both bound by fate. As he removes the mask, a cloud of dust appears around him. As it quickly disappears, a large reptilian claw stands on the rock that he was before. Massive wings spread forth as the unmistakable scales of platinum
Bahamut.
shined in the moonlight. It is I, Bahamut.
Bahamut should have known.
Bahamut, the
Platinum
legendary dragon.
Yep. That's exactly.
The one and only. First things first, and with a wave of his hand, Whitefire, you begin to feel warm again. You'll feel a pulse in your heart. You feel your chest rise and lower with your breathing. You feel your eyes roll back into your head as you feel the weight of your eyelashes and eyebrows. The sensation of taste turns to you as your weight gains back. Your tail returns, as does your horns grow anew. You are Skeleton Prime no longer. You have returned back to your tiefling form. We will remove your Skeleton Prime downsides and upsides, and we will revert you back to your tiefling racial bonuses. As for you, Vincent Hawk, the next time you level up, it will be a level in Paladin.
Mm-hmm. Can I even do a paladin? I think I can.
How much charisma do you have again?
17 charisma, but I only have 12.
Yeah.
I only have 12 strength though.
Okay, but text-based paladin's a thing. I've done it before.
Right. I'm not talking about that. I think the
You need to have at least 13 charisma to be a
Is
paladin.
it? I thought it was.
It's
I
not
thought it was also strength.
Pretty sure
No.
it's just charisma.
Pretty sure too, because when I made the character with Waki, we talk about charisma mostly.
Yeah.
Well, I know that
Best-
at level 1 you could literally have any stats to level up or to pick your class. It's multi-classing. That's the problem.
Yep. But you should be set. And if you're not, I could just say, fuck you, I'm the DM, I let you.
Okay, fair enough. Now let's hope I don't end up breaking that oath.
And what it says here is the main things are charisma and con.
Okay, it's con?
You can be a dex paladin.
Oh, okay, then I have 15 con, I should be fine.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I have 15 too.
Yeah, we have very similar stats, funnily enough.
Yes. Well, that tends to happen when you roll for stats, believe it or not.
Yeah. Alright, the deal has been struck.
There is one more thing. In order to maintain a proper direct connection to the both of you, I would request that you allow Ashiad Arksun aboard your vessels. He will not fight you anymore. I have made sure of that.
Can he disguise himself so that he doesn't spook the crew?
I have placed an enchantment on him. He will be invisible to everyone except the two of you.
Alright, Ashion, would you prefer to be a part of the Scarlet Rose or the Iron Maiden?
I would prefer to be a part of the Iron Maiden. Whitefire was always more tolerable. No offense.
None taken. I'm an acquired taste. Isn't that right, Whitefire? Normally only the ladies like me.
Yeah, but now you have only one lady.
Indeed.
I will say, Whitefire, with Ashion on your aboard your ship, you do have one hidden ability with him, and that is no permanent losses. Anytime your ship is below skeleton crew requirements, He will fulfill that requirement with undead.
Good.
Alright, did we
Let me
just
choose
wake
that.
up, or were we done conversating?
One last thing, and then I will let you both return to your mortal vessels, renewed. Beware the Admiral. He has a way to break through the Cabal's veil. Well, and he uses it rather often.
Hmm.
There will be many under his command and under the Cabal's command who will be rich with demonic powers.
Right, well, it's a good thing that I should have that radiant power that you use, right?
Indeed.
Yeah,
Be
now we
aware,
both have radiant power.
And now I have a way to heal
Because
myself.
Since I went back to Tiefling and I lost the skeleton prime things, now my smite this radiant again, and I lost the bespoke death.
Yep.
Right?
Correct.
Okay. Just
But
You
your
are
health
still
is
in
back?
both breaker for now.
yeah, it's back at level 2, yeah. And it's a free reaction for Rachel.
Behind them points a claw at your bandolier of sheathed daggers, Vincent. Those anti-magic weapons of yours.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, due to their nature, I won't be able to help you channel your smites into them.
Right. That's alright, I have other weapons, and I tapped the Alchemist's Bane and the Katana.
Oh, fine weapons indeed.
And also,
Bahamut, I have an inquiry if you allow me.
Ask away, Whitefire.
Do you happen to know anything about a white-scaled dragon that taught magic to elves and then fell to a skeleton king?
Tiamat's wayward daughter.
wait, is the sword here?
I know of
Is the
her.
sword... Like,
It's not in the dream. It is sentient, but it was not dragged into the dream
Oh.
world with you. Because Bahamut can only see you two. He's not really able to perceive, only hear others around you. Like I said, the spell was intense, and you two have just made a small crack in it with the death of a god. I know some of her tale. I know that she came to me in order to find a way to be free of her tyrannical mother's rule. She did not like how restrictive her mother was.
So,
Yes,
the dragon is...
it's told me Tiamat's... I didn't catch the other part.
Tiamat's daughter. Wayward daughter.
Yeah, it told me a story with the memories it has at the moment that it wasn't like it thought like the rest of its kin. Because supposedly all dragons are tyrants, as the legends say.
Only the chromatic. My children, the metallic, are more often than not protectors.
Tiamat's daughter. So that's the sword's identity. Thank you for the information.
You know her name?
She never gave me her name. She was afraid that I might betray her to her mother, though I promised I wouldn't. All she asked was that I show her a place that she could safely reside in. The New World, as your archaeologists and chronologicers call it, was such a place.
Right.
It was once an abundance of magic, and most notably, anti-magic. Apparently, Zargaroth's first time around there was what led to her downfall.
So it was Zargaroth who felled Tiamat's daughter.
I do not know if it was Zargaroth specifically or one of his champions, but I do know that even with the wards blocking our connection to the mortal plane, I still felt the death of the wayward daughter, and Tiamat most certainly did as well.
The only things missing then are its name and the identity of the Skeleton King.
One last question.
I wish I could be of more service in helping you find her identity.
You've done more than enough, at least for me. But my friend here has something to ask as well.
One last question, Bahamut. Or Lord.
Ask away.
My god.
You can simply call me Lord Bahamut.
Not just Bahamut?
I don't... Well, given that you have killed a god, sure.
Alright, Bahamut. So you will be veiling us from the others, watching.
Indeed, I have a spell that can shield you from most prying eyes. Be aware that it is most. My spell will protect you from direct spying magic from other deities of other planes. However, if their servants were to use scrying magic to perceive you, they would be able to do so with very little resistance.
Right.
As I am unable to block sight in that realm.
Right, because I'm pretty sure the Cabal will be ambushing us at any moment.
From what I have heard, that is exactly how they function.
But we're
They
ready,
use
we're ready
scrying
for
magic to ambush people, predicting their futures.
them. Well, we're ready. We're ready for them.
I certainly hope so. Whether the others like it or not, you two are the only hopes of any deity being able to reach the mortal plane, and, quite possibly, restoring the astral sea's proper flow, so that the dead may rest peacefully once more.
Wait a second. Doesn't scrying you need to know the person?
Sorry, I meant to say divination.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, because, like, they don't technically know Whitefire. I've given them our names.
No, I meant to say divination, my
Okay,
bad.
okay. So let's do something unpredictable then. I am a master of the unpredictable, mate.
I will leave you two to it. Go, save your worlds.
Sure.
As he flaps his wings, time resumes, and you are both enveloped in a bright flash. As both of you wake up. Whitefire, you will immediately notice upon waking up, your tiefling form is back again. You're breathing. You woke up in a cold sweat.
Me again.
Your heart begins to race. And I assume a tear falls down that eye?
Yes. It falls through a gap of the helmet, because he sleeps with his armor on.
Yep.
We have captain's quarters?
Yes,
But we're alone,
obviously.
Me again. I'll never forgive this, Vincent. You are an honorable man.
Vincent's in it.
I talk to myself, by the way.
Vincent's in it, just sitting up like, gods, I hope that was a dream.
It's like as soon as Whitefire takes Vincent in his cabin, Vincent, you involuntarily sneeze.
Gods, I hope that was just a nightmare. I'm taking an oath to a god. Oof.
All disillusions of it possibly being a nightmare are immediately debunked when I'm assuming Whitefire creates Vincent as a tiefling.
Yep.
Well, the first thing he's going to see has his horns back, so...
Mate, your horns there. God damn it, it wasn't a joke. It wasn't a nightmare.
I told you he will appear.
Right, well,
But
it was worth it.
you did an honorable thing, Vincent. And honor is honor is a thing that a paladin, whoever he is the most precious thing to him.
I don't really do
So-
honor, mate.
Well, you just done it, and I'm never letting that go. As much as it pains you to hear it, you are an honorable person. And for that, my blade will be always by your side.
Honors for the gods and the nobles.
You will see there's honor, sometimes there's honor amongst thieves.
Well, I've heard that one, and what I've heard is there's no honor among thieves.
There's honor among
Oh.
knights, though.
Honor among
And-
thieves, remember? Yes, that phrase always surprised me because thieves have no honor.
Exactly.
Well, you just gotta find the right kind of thief.
That's not me, mate.
Oh, but you're gonna have to. Or you probably get smite by the heavens. You took on an oath that you must follow.
Also, mate, before
To the
we
letter.
continue this conversation further, I need to talk to Simon. I need to do something unpredictable.
Go ahead.
They're only
By the way, is Ashion here with me?
Ashion, when you both of you get upstairs, I'm assuming both of you go upstairs to the
Yeah.
top decks. As you two get up to the top decks, Ashion is currently floating between the two crow's nests, invisible to everybody but you.
Okay, so it's really far. So she's really high up, okay. Do your thing, Captain.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
That still stings. I have to take it.
First mate, would you rather first mate?
Just call me Whitefire.
Alright, mate. Alright, I'm gonna head to Simon. Simon,
Morning, Captain.
mate, we need something very unpredictable. I have received information that the Cabal uses divination to figure out where we'll be. So we need to do something.
Well, that would
unpredictable.
explain all the rumors of them making people disappear with almost perfect accuracy.
Yes. So we need to do something unpredictable.
What you have in mind, Captain?
Turn us around.
Okay, Captain. Ships begin to turn around. Ashion chuckles at the look of confusion of the entire crew. Note, nobody can hear him except for you two.
No, I'll just get on. I'll get on the deck and stand on the railing at the top of the deck, and I'll just say,
Ashion does float down before you start speaking. He's like, "Go on, do a speech that you're so famous for, Vincent."
"Shut up, mate." Mates, crew. I've figured out how the Cabal have learned how to track so efficiently. They use divination magic. So we must do something unpredictable, even to the gods, to magic itself.
Elliot shuts out illusions.
Not illusions, divination.
Oh,
But yes, illusions. We will be casting our own illusions. We'll be casting our own illusions. Doing the unpredictable.
what do you need me to cast, Captain?
Everything. Anything.
You really shouldn't have said that. He immediately begins casting thaumaturgy, minor illusion, major illusion, silent image. Silent
Make
image.
sure to
irrevocable
keep
presence.
some abilities if we do get into combat.
He immediately stops casting spells.
But we need spontaneity. It is really hard to say. Spontaneity. Vincent said it correctly, not me.
Spontaneous.
Spontaneity. We need to, everybody do something unpredictable. Something you would not expect. But do not sink the ship.
Rose shoves a bucket off of a table. Elliot licks the bowl. Looks across this bowl. Simon and Baraka stop arm wrestling and instead look away from each other, crying. The War Duke completely ignores your orders and continues sharpening his sword.
Mate!
But Xavier slides down from the crow's nest. And Simon tosses his logistics aside.
Alright, Elliot, turn us around.
Wait, me?
Spontaneity.
Hi, Captain. I don't know how to sail.
That's okay, mate. The rest of the crew will do their job. You just gotta shout it out.
I think he's taking things a little bit literally.
Vincent doesn't know magic.
Oh, gee, if only you two had an expert in magic, someone who's used it for centuries in life and even longer in death.
Mate, did I do that correctly?
Who are you talking to?
Ashion. He's right there next to me.
He's like, no.
So it wouldn't work at all.
They just have to recast the spell again and realize that you're going backwards.
Right. But would they think to do that? Would they think about how spontaneous the Captain Vincent Hulk is?
You think you're the first captain to try this?
Good point. What would you recommend?
Let them come after you. Show them not just your wits, but your muscle. Make them realize it's a bad idea to ever ambush you.
Smart. You think we can take them, though?
Don't know. Never seen anybody fight the Cabal. Never had orders to go engage them.
So we're ambushing the ambush.
Ambushing the ambush. Alright.
But look at it this way. The two of you took down an entire temple's worth of undead. And those weren't just common zombies in there either.
Their point.
I'm sure anything the Cabal throws at you was child's play compared to that.
Right, but we're not alone this time.
That's right, you have me.
And all of them.
I guess them too.
And less information than we had last time.
That information was a double-edged sword and you know it.
Was. Alright, mates. Interesting, true.
Yep.
I don't know if those shenanigans worked against them. But if it hasn't, we need to be ready. Ready for anything.
Hi, Captain.
The Cabal are dangerous. We've all heard the rumors. They make ships disappear. But before me I see strong men and women who can stand up to anything. I really need the inspirational leader beat.
Yeah.
For real. You're doing a lot of speeches.
Yeah? And I know every single one of you are powerful in your own rights. And you can handle any ambush, any god that comes facing us. Any devil, any demon, any undead. I'm pointing in the air while I'm doing this, and I point to Ashion specifically when I say undead, but no one else can see it.
He pretends to be offended.
You hurt me.
You hurt me. You wound me. And I need you. And I know you've not known me long, but I know that every single one of that I would stand side by side with all of you to the death. But it will not come to that to this day, or any day. This ambush will be nothing, because we are ready for them.
begin to clap. It's like, yeah, we got this. Hawk, 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 Hawk,
Captain!
Hawk, Hawk,
Captain Hawk.
Captain Hawk, Captain Hawk, Captain Hawk.
Well, Vincent, I hope I never get to do a speech because you are really the best.
Let's hope Vincent never dies, because then Whitefire will have to be the face.
I mean, you don't have to die.
No,
Maybe you
no,
have
no,
to
no,
be
no, no, no.
unavailable.
I'm saying that let's hope Vincent doesn't die in this campaign, because then you would have to be the face of the party.
No, I mean, you don't have to die. You could be unavailable.
True,
and then...
but still, that's what I'm saying, is that because then you would have to be the face.
Oh
'cause
no!
you-
Look, Vincent's been put under a sleeping curse.
Yeah.
Well, shit. Don't worry. If the need arises, I'll come up with something.
Yeah.
Probably still something. from
We
the
must
movie.
find a Prince Charming, or a Princess Charming to kiss them to wake up. Where's Maya? She's on speed dial. I like how Philly, after you gave that speech, says these guys are so fucking dead.
Who said that?
Philly, in reaction to the speech.
You didn't
Isn't
know.
Isn't that how most hero stories start off, though? Heavily
Yeah, but-
outnumbered, death almost certain, overcoming those odds. It's such great storytelling. I love it.
Yeah, but we're in the middle of the story. This is when the shit hits the fan.
It all depends on the dice.
It really does.
The dice tell a story. I just make it readable.
Yeah. Who's in the crow's nest?
That would be Xavier.
Xavier.
He was in the curse nest, but then you told him to do random things.
Xavier,
that he
get
would
back up.
normally
Get
do.
back up in the crow's nest. Need you
I
up there.
said, Elliot looks over and is like, can I give the wheel back to Simon yet?
Yeah, yeah. Go back to your regular duties, everybody.
I hope that little trick worked, Captain. Never heard any good things about the Cabal.
You know, in truth, Simon, mate, it's not going to work.
Well, it's a good thing we've got the man who took down Sarlacc Wolfgang with us.
Indeed. I hope my speech was rousing enough for them.
It seems to have worked on most of them. Most of them are green. That's what concerns me, though.
Mate, I know you're a hobgoblin, but you shouldn't talk about their skin like that.
Green is an experience, not skin color.
I know what you meant, mate. Just making a joke.
As you guys sell forth, Lustra, I need Vincent to make me a perception check at advantage because of Xavier.
Yay. Where's my perception? Fuck yeah!
Xavier, as about halfway to your destination, Xavier shouts out from the crow's nest, "Cabal ships on the starboard side!
Alright, men!
Sorry, they haven't seen us yet!"
Alright, men. Battle stations.
Level 1 Seaman versus level 7 Cabal next.
Mhm.
You know what? My buddy's on the level 1 Seaman.
Seaman.
Alright.
Ashion,
So,
can you
yeah.
relay the message that they've been
Oh
seeing?
my god.
Yes. Hang on, I gotta put in a few tokens here because you guys recruited a lot of folks.
Yeah, we recruited
Unless
literally
you
every-
wanted to-
We,
Unless you wanted
that
to be
sounds,
you two doing the main meat and potatoes of combat.
that sounds like a group job. I didn't do shit.
Here's my
he
question.
just stood there looking
Whoa.
menacingly.
Who all do you two want to partake in this combat encounter? The rest will maintain the ship.
Uh,
Simon should keep on the ship.
Alright.
Keeping steering. He should be the helmsman. I'll put myself over there. No, not there. They're right there.
Yep.
Oh, Simon should be there.
Naturally, Paracus is ready to fight any boarding
Of
parties.
course he is. I assume same with what's his name?
Victor.
Yeah, Victor.
Yeah, here, let me get Victor's token out real quick. I'm mostly limiting the tokens just for my sake because that's a lot of combat to roll.
Yeah.
Where is his? Where's his token at?
The War Duke should definitely be in there because that's all he really does.
Yep.
You're paying him what, 50 a week? No, 50 a week. He better do something.
Yep.
Xavier should stay in the crow's nest, but he's got a bow, so.
Yes, he'll do. On your turn, you can, as a bonus action, have Xavier try to make a pot shot at someone.
Okay. And then Victor and Elliot. They should be in the combat as well. And then we'll keep most of the skeleton crew itself running the ship. Running some of them running the cannons.
Just including every major character in it. God dang it.
Yep. I gotta have every advantage. And like all of them have everyone I've asked have combat abilities for the ship.
True enough.
The only one I haven't said anything about was David, but that's on Fang's ship, or on Whitefire's ship.
He should be easy enough to find. He's supposed to be right next to his brother. There he is. Well, I can go pull up that token real quick, Whitefire. If you want him to partake, I will point out he's mostly.
Remind me who is on my ship.
Ashion and David.
David. Yep, David and Ashion.
And the rest of the level 1 scumbags.
Yep.
Okay, Asian and David, they take part in the battle because how can I refuse a dwarf a battle? Like.
All right.
And the rest
David
of the
will
scumbags
main
just
the
manage it.
crossbow. David shall main the crossbow. Ashion, due to his ghostly nature, doesn't need you to board for him to attack enemy ship crew. He can straight up fly.
Cool.
Yes,
And
Billy, they paid the War Duke 50 gold because he's a legendary crewman. Those don't come cheap. It's like, a Star Sector equivalent for that would be, it's like when you open up a cryopod and you find a level 7 officer, and you've got to pay them a fucking fortune. But it's worth it because they are really fucking good.
And the rest of the level 1s can take care of the ship.
Yep.
I want to be standing on the railing where I was, giving my speech. Just with one sword drawn, just.
A spell that you recognize as Thaumaturgy is cast by one of the Cabal members as a familiar orc captain speaks. Attention! Vessels of unknown affiliation. Surrender to us 100 gold pieces and you shall live. Refuse, and we will take your lives.
Hoist the sail. Not the sail, the flag. Make this a declaration of war.
Can't really hear what Vincent says, but if he raises his flag, I raise my flag too.
That was the order.
That's what he said.
That's the order I gave you. Raise the flag if I raise mine.
As the flags are raised, initiative shall be rolled.
While they're raising it, I wanna. Elliot, can you cast Thaumaturgy upon me?
You got it, boss. Thaumaturgy is affecting you now.
Why don't you pay us 100 gold and you get away with your lives?
That's not how it works, darling. You pay the Cabal. Nobody charges the Cabal.
I'm charging.
Lives to tell
I'm
it.
charging you, mates. Sorry, I just threw my pen as I'm raising my hands up in the air. I'm a method actor, okay?
No. I love it. The orc chuckles, his laughter echoed by the thaumaturgy. Then you will die more foolish than others.
You first,
You're not
mate.
gonna- You're not the first to deny the Cabal payment, and you won't be the last, I'm afraid. But you will be just as forgotten.
You shall remember
Oh,
this.
sorry, I
You shall
didn't mean to
remember
quit
this day. Actually, you won't remember this day. But if you survive, you shall remember this day as the day that you didn't kill Captain Vincent Hawke.
How long have you been waiting to make that reference?
I had to. I had to.
Yeah, I've been asking, how long have you been waiting to?
So long.
Okay, so this is a very interesting thing. We're actually going to roll 6 initiatives, the 4 Cabal ships, and y'all's 2 ships. Because what's going to happen is everybody's going to be taking their turn on a ship.
Right.
Ship until boarding, unless boarding actions trigger, at which point it will be normal D&D combat. But until then, you guys basically fight together as a crew.
Mm.
Welcome to ship combat. Now, as
How the fuck?
I don't know. I accidentally clicked it, but okay, we can go with that.
Oh shit.
Okay, everything's fine. Everything is fine. Everything's fine.
well, that's man, Vincent going almost dead last. Vincent going dead last? What reality are we living in
I don't know.
today?
I don't know.
Also, Philly, in case you're wondering, yes, I did base the Cabal in this off of the Starlight Cabal from Underworlds.
Ah. Oh, I need combat music.
Alright. They must have a pegging bar. Yes, they do. But shh, the players haven't found out about that yet.
You must have a what?
Oh, nothing.
Hmm. Okay.
Don't worry about it.
It's a surprise for later.
Surprise tool for later. Okay. Okay. Okay, Mickey Mouse.
You know what they say about a DM laughing, and I'm always laughing.
Hmm.
Anyways,
So these are all baddies, huh?
Cabal ship going first.
Which one? The first one?
This one with the shields.
Okay. Whoa.
I've been experimenting a lot with ship tokens. As it proceeds to fire off its main cannon. The DM is laughing, the players aren't. I mean, that is one saying, but the other saying is if the DM is laughing, it's already too late. They have one forward cannon on this ship, and they begin to fire it off at the Iron Maiden. For context, Scarlet Rose has an armor class of 16, the Iron Maiden has an armor class of 20.
Nice.
It makes sense.
You have the metal ship compared to the wooden one.
It makes sense.
Also, in case you're wondering, those shields on there are not for show. They do, in fact, increase the AC of that wooden ship.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the cannon does not have enough force to punch through your armor as the next Cabal ship begins to move. This one notably does not appear to have any weapons on it, so it is instead moving to do boarding actions. It is, however, not able to reach you in turn.
Okay.
The third Cabal ship to go is the one with these strange-looking goblins on them. They begin to move in such a way that they can fire off their 2 forward cannons at the Scarlet Rose. Because they're goblins, however, they do not have as much bonuses to fiery cannons. Although one of the cannons did hit. You take 8 bludgeoning damage. For context, Scarlet Rose has roughly 120, while the Iron Maiden has 100.
Okay.
Now, if I'm looking at this correctly, it is Whitefire's turn. Whitefire. As for how your ship works, the Iron Maiden does have a built-in ability. The Scarlet Rose has one too, but we'll get to that on Vincent's turn. First off, you have one weapon, a back ballista. It can reach any part of the ship and fire from any direction. It uses dexterity, as it is considered a light arms. But the real benefit is the Iron Maiden's charge. You see that sharp metal spear at the front end of your ship?
I've been looking at it for a while.
If you are able to move at minimum 15 feet, you are considered to be at ramming speed, and you are able to hit an enemy for 3d10 piercing damage.
So for measure, so should have start the ruler to calculate distance. That was a starting point to measure distance.
The starting point, because I'm such a nice fella, is where you're standing at.
Okay. Good. I'm more used to close-up combat. Oh, I have an idea. Vincent said be unpredictable.
I did.
Man! Charge at them! And I will charge at the small one right here.
Full speed ahead.
The sail... Ashion flies over to the wheel, and despite being ethereal, he can in fact turn the starboards... no, that's the wrong words here.
Starboard is to the right, port side is to the left.
What the hell?
Pretty sure that's right.
Eh?
Huh?
Sorry. So, I had accidentally selected my portrait taking up. Struggling to select tokens. Bad. There we go. God dang it. The lag is real.
It happens.
Oh, there we go. Oh. I'll move the tokens.
I mean, I can move myself if you need me to.
Yes. The ship hit, and it manages to swing straight through due to the unique nature of you ramming into them. You don't actually have to roll to hit for this. Yes, classic Roll20 struggle. So instead, you will roll your damage, 3d8. Maybe I should increase the number. I feel like ramming speed should do more than just 10.
That was a low.
I mean, I rolled a 1.
That was a low roll.
Yeah.
We can
And-
flesh it out a bit more as we go.
Yes. This is, like I said, most of this is prototype. I've never been able to try this out before. I must say though, that thing being small does mean it has considerably less hit points than the other ships, but it's still floating. It is, however, now kind of stuck on your ship, but that does mean that they can use the pole to get on board.
Let them try.
I mean, Whitefire is
Anything else
just
you'd like-
standing there at the end of it, just like, well, if you're gonna come.
Yeah, arms crossed,
Ew.
looking from above.
You could still order the ballista to be fired, by the way.
Really? I thought it wouldn't reach from there.
It has a pretty far range.
Okay. I'll command David to shoot a bolt, I think? No,
Yes.
a ballista bolt
At
at the small ship, I guess. Well,
alright. That punches through its armor class. Now, they are light arms, unfortunately. So they do a little bit less damage than a cannon. But still decent amounts.
mm-hmm.
One plus per 5 feet. Oh, that's a great idea, Philly. I might implement that next time around. Philly recommended that it's like the number of D10s you do increases by every 5 feet you go.
That's pretty good.
Good, yeah.
Yeah. I might implement that. Anyways, is there anything else you would like for your ship to do?
Well, they're stuck with me. Can I move with them in my?
Just run down the thing of it and board them before they can board you.
No, what I had in mind is if the ship is stuck in the thing, I can just use that to smash them, to smash the other ship with their
I
ship.
guess you could.
Oh,
I don't know if that's allowed.
Oh, I
but-
see what I accidentally did. And oh my god, I'm so glad your PNG was blocking it.
What?
Do you want to know what I had accidentally did when I was trying to move the ships?
What?
I had accidentally turned on the computer's camera.
Oh shit!
Whoa, okay, whoa.
Thankfully, your PNG was blocking it.
Good.
I didn't see it here, but good thing.
Oh,
I
man,
mean-
that could have been bad.
That's up to the DM to decide if I can do that.
What is it that you want to do specifically?
Well, since the ship is stuck in, I forgot the name of this spear thing.
Hamming
Uh, you haven't named the spear itself, but the ship is called the.
No. Well, since the little ship is stuck with the Iron Maiden, can I move to the other ship and smash the small ship with this ship here?
Use it as a makeshift
No,
club.
you would not be able to turn the ship fast enough to hit them with the small
That
ship.
would be funny. It'd be hilarious.
But what you say is it can be done. It can be done.
I mean, you could use it to ram into another ship.
What would happen is the spear would break off at that ship and hit the other one.
Oh yeah.
No. No, let's leave it like that. If they want to come, let them come.
It must have been really weird to watch the ship just kind of turn on its own because Ashion can't be seen by anybody else.
Yeah. It basically gives off the reputation that. Wait, fine. If you play this right, you can give off the reputation that you're controlling the ship with your mind.
Oh, I could do like Davy Jones and control it with my sword.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, sure. No, you know what? I'll just draw my sword and move it around. That's where the ship goes. But yeah, that's my
So-
turn. Let's do it like that.
Alright. Up next is the final Cabal ship, which doesn't actually move from where it is. In fact, it has a very exotic part of the ship, part of the crew. Yep. In fact, it has a very exotic-looking weapon on it. Now that you noticed it, it has a second anchor loaded into a cannon, and it fires this anchor directly at the Scarlet Rose.
Okay.
Oh. It would be a good time to have the engineer
Yes.
with you.
And unfortunately, though, it sinks into the water a little bit too early. As they use the handbrake to pull the anchor back, it's going to take a minute for them to load it back up again. I did say you guys would encounter exotic weapons.
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
I was like, what would be cooler than firing an anchor from a cannon? Hold on a second, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, me too. I'm gonna get myself something to eat.
Then I will also be right back because I don't want to be left behind. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. I am back.
I guess you two went off to get snacks, I guess.
Yeah, I haven't actually eaten today.
Let's try.
Wait.
Eat that.
I am.
Eat.
Maybe I know. I got Pop-Tarts.
I would get on your case, but popcorn's enough. Yes, Billy, I noticed they left too.
Pop-Tart.
Oh, Pop-Tart.
Mm-hmm.
And a soda.
Monster.
I consider those a soda.
Fair enough. And water, don't worry, I got water too.
Good. That reminds me of the nice battle group and their freaking Monster Energy looking logo.
What?
Oh, so Philly, I met Philly through Star Sector. And one of the mods on Philly's mod list is the Night Battle Group. And one of the logos they had, the Night Battle Group has for one of their stations. Also, I just realized my model is buggy. Let me reset that. There we go. One of the logos they had for one of their stations looks like a Monster Energy logo.
Oh, nice.
We were joking about how edgelord McGee and nuts.
Mm.
I'm hydrating, thank you. Night Battle Group, brought to you by Monster Energy Zero Hour Ultra.
Was that your only?
Yes.
Is that your only thing for?
Yeah, that's my only real routine for hydration.
Oh,
I mean, I've got sit-ups and squats.
yeah, I see that one. I was meaning like you know, sit up straight and stuff.
I've been meaning to add in I've been meaning to add in an audio routine where it straight up is like, it's either me or one of my friends who's like, stop stripping, sit up straight.
Mm-hmm. And a stretch
I've just
one?
been needing to get one. I do not have a stretch one. I do have a very funny one where it's like you jump scare me to put me back in my power armor. But that's only really effective for Fallout streams where I have power armor. Oh, that one.
Is that not it?
No, that's the one. That's the quote for the Fallout TV show. It's like, Winston's got its own golden rule. Thou shall be sidetracked by bullshit every goddamn time.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Because I kept going on side quest.
Ah. Let's read this one.
No.
No?
No, that's an audio file for Fallout 2 where it's like an Enclave guy who's just absolutely flabbergasted because I'm like, wait, who's the president?
Found it.
Yeah.
Get back in your power armor, soldier.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm playing with your deems now. That's what these enemies are gonna be in a minute.
But yes, no, the Gold Trail Stars, there's a reason it's 2,000 points. It's because it's a very long audio blurb. And it would have me put on power armor in Fallout 4, a game notorious for having very ineffective power armor.
Ah. I gotta be honest though, probably the coolest set of power armor though.
Oh, no, I agree. It definitely looks the best, but the fusion cords. I'm gonna make this pencil disappear. Appear right up your asshole. I'm gonna shove this pencil up your ass.
Damn, I shove it right up the asshole, dang.
Wait, how does the phrase go with the pencil disappearing trick? Was it the ass or the face? I
The
don't
head.
remember.
To the forehead.
Oh. He murdered someone with a fucking pencil.
Sounds like Vincent. Vincent would probably find anything to kill with
And you used improvised weapons for sneak attacks?
Maybe?
Because they're not technically finesse.
If I throw
Unless-
if I throw them, then it can be.
No, wait, I know how you can do it. When you put levels into Monk, you can gain proficiency in improvised weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that as Monk weapons, you can use Dex on them. So if you have levels in Rogue, you can ninja backstab someone with a fork.
Oh my god. Next D&D
Hold on a
character.
second. Apparently my brother is locked out despite me unlocking the door.
Inside Monk? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Kensai Fasten? I believe the only thing you can't do as a Kensai monk is heavy weapons, I think.
I return. Also, what's this about Kenshi?
Kensai monk?
Oh, Kensai. Ah. It was in fact unlocked, bro.
Hmm.
Just the reef.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back.
No worries.
Uh,
I just kept back
but-
myself.
Ramen took.
Yeah, it
some
can't be
point.
heavy or have the special ability or special properties.
Ah.
So pretty much anything can become a monk weapon with a Kensai monk. Great sword.
The ninja build. I
Wait.
love it.
I think great sword has heavy.
I know it has two-handed.
Great sword does have heavy and two-handed.
Oh well.
Damn, that could have been really funny. The monk with a two-handed greatsword, just assassinating people.
My monk was a gangster using a great club. I mean, to be fair, a lot of gangsters do know kung fu.
That's true.
That
It's like in every
that was
movie.
actually a lot more. It's a lot more common. Well, it was based off of real life history. It actually was a lot more common for various gang members to learn martial arts, especially back when there was a very hard limitation on firearms. Even more so in countries where firearms are straight up illegal.
Like Japan.
Yep. The reason you don't see that often in Hollywood movies is because it's America. So, you know, our gangsters have Tommy guns and baseball bats.
Alright, you ready?
Mhm.
Yes.
Whose turn was it?
It is your turn now.
Alright, what the fuck was I gonna do?
Let me first explain your ship's special ability real quick. You are commanding the Scarlet Rose. It has the ability called... It has an ability known as Unload, in which you are able to fire off the cannons on both sides simultaneously. Be aware this will hit friend and foe alike.
Alright. How far can I go? I want to get right about there.
Sorry. I was gonna say that I haven't fully worked it out yet, but at the moment I'm saying that ships go 60.
Okay, so I want to end up right there.
Alright. I can move the ship for you if you're not sure how to do the whole
Yeah, I
move
don't
the
know
entire
how
ship.
to do the whole thing.
Well, can't take it.
Like in between these two ships. One here. Yeah, the shield one and the goblin one.
Yep. Trying.
Hmm?
Sorry. It took me a second to get them all selected.
Close as middle as you can get it.
That's probably about what's gonna do it. Sorry, I had to move it just individually.
Hmm.
That's about as much movement as you got.
Alright. Then unload.
Alright then. Roll me 4 d20s, plus 5 due to the strength modifier of all the muscles you've got on there.
Okay, so roll 20. How many?
4.
You can just click on the dice and click the number 4.
Yeah, but I got a plus in there to make it easy. Plus 5?
Yes.
Oops, I forgot the slash. I know what I'm doing. I'm not actually done it this way.
So that's
Jesus!
Number.
I like the first two and then the last one.
So 3 of them hit.
I'm imagining the scene in, I think it's World at End, when they're just all shouting fire.
3 of them managed to hit, so roll 3d10. Plus 3. Strength modifiers. Oh. I can add the 3 myself.
Do I get sneak attack as a rogue?
No.
No.
Yeah. Sure.
My ship's now a rogue. I'm gonna multi-class into rogue as my ship.
There are rumors of such ships that can do that, but you do not have that yet.
Yeah.
The cannons fire off. Victor and Maracus firing off 1. The Ward Duke just slams his palms against 2 and fires them both off simultaneously. Damage is dealt nastily to the 2 ships as their hulls are ripped asunder.
Alright, I'll tell Xavier to take pot shots from the crow's nest.
Alright. Roll me a d20 plus 5.
21.
And then roll me crossbows d10, right?
I think heavy crossbows are, yeah.
Alright, roll me 1d10 plus 3. He
10.
does some damage to the ship.
Which one?
Oh, I was meaning at people in the ships.
Oh. He nails a goblin straight up dead on the spot.
I'll tell Rose to start using some of her druidic magic on the ship as well, like just vines and whatnot just on the floor, like, you know, make difficult terrain for them.
Wait. Cast grasping vine on the ships?
Yeah, we can do grasping vines on the shield one over here. So it can, so she can.
She proceeds to cast grasping vine over it. As both of them now, I believe it's a strength saving throw to avoid being entangled.
What else do I have? Elliot?
Captain avoids entanglement. His first mate does not. What are you gonna have Elliot do?
Attack the goblin ship? Or no, the captain of the shield ship. With whatever he's got. I don't know what spells he's got.
He proceeds to cast Magic Missile at level 3. And sends them flying.
Who else has not done anything yet?
How many missiles is a level 3 magic
3,
missile?
and it's +1 for every level above 1.
Okay, thanks.
Pretty sure that's right. That should be 6 magic missiles.
Magic Missile!
Don't sleep on Magic Missile.
Magic missile is really good.
Oh. I never sleep on it.
My wizards always have magic missile, you know, just in their back pocket. Who needs to go?
That was about it because your muscles actually fired the
Yeah,
cannons.
I thought so. I was just making sure that everyone has got their stuff. Cool. I haven't done anything yet, but I don't know if that counts.
I'm considering it that the 2 of you take your actions by giving commands,
Oh,
because
okay.
you're basically leading.
Okay. Then I end my turn.
Back up to the ship. One. And it gets ready. Grappling the road onto your ship. The first thing is that it is out, but the captain. The captain, however, hops aboard. This is weird. He is apparently below the ship. His token is below the ship. I don't know how to fix this. Yep, he is below the ship.
He's hiding down the hatch.
You know what? Boom. I have fixed the problem. Now, this captain, you'll notice he undoes his hat and his trench coat as he jumps aboard. And you notice he's wearing armor entirely made out of bones.
Ah. Pleasant.
Poopy.
As he begins to move to attack Elliot, because that's the first person in front of him.
I thought it was Victor.
Oh, yeah, that is Victor right over there. Elliot's over there.
I don't know who's who is either, so... The only one I know is Simon there. And Rose. The only ones I can tell who they are.
And the War Duke.
And the War Duke, yeah.
And Baracus.
Where's
So you're
Baracus?
saying you can't tell the brothers apart.
So, first attack hits Victor, and so does the second attack.
What is the captain using?
A great sword.
Oof.
Ooh.
Victor is still standing, but he has definitely felt the pain. Pain, unable to actually scream it out.
Man, that must suck.
You know, this song is aptly called Pirate Attack.
That's cool.
Oh, I just realized something. Now I can heal anyone without fearing of killing them.
Yeah.
Yep.
You have all of your normal advantages of being mortal again.
Anyways, that is the Cabal Ship 1's turn. Cabal Ship number 2, which has taken considerable damage, will now maneuver to... Oh. I have just realized. This ship is also... I'm... Note to self, make the ship's map later next time. Anyways. They move to board.
Wasn't
Getting
Whitefire standing more closer to the thing there?
It's a grid.
Yeah, I'm aware, but weren't you standing where that other one is now?
Here. No, I was standing in the middle of it, but
Yeah,
you know
like
what?
right
It's
there.
whatever.
Okay.
That's fine.
Anyways, as they move in Whitefire, you'll actually notice that they bear fangs.
Okay.
As they move to attack with their rapiers.
Okay, maximum effort.
First one misses. And the others aren't in range. They hiss. It's like, huh, extra credit for whoever figures out what they are.
You want tea?
No.
No. Lizard folk?
Nope.
That's all I've got.
I'm sure you'll figure them out at some point. If only one of you had a spell that lets you identify things. Or at least
I mean,
specific creatures.
I can't tell if they're undead or fiends, but that's about it.
and also Celestials.
Yeah. Which I don't think there are any of those.
It might be. Well, we do know that the well, at least the Admiral is aligned with the Devils.
Anyways, that's Cabal Ship 2's the return. Or turn. Number turn. Cabal Ship 3 maneuvers, and this one Kaplan proceeds to hop aboard and tries to stab Elliot with a dagger.
And promptly miss. Damn.
Unfortunately, the dagger does land true. I didn't mean that 22, it's supposed to be a 2.
So it's 3 damage.
He did. Yes, he did not take 23 damage.
Goblins of Menace. That's 23 damage in 1 turn on a nat 1. We must fuck up that goblin. That one goblin. Everyone target that one goblin.
This guy is stacked. I told you. Hey, Bob had warned you that they were empowered. Let's go. We fucked this guy stacked.
So are we assuming that there's,
Lightfire.
are we assuming there's more crew members on the ships themselves?
Yes, these are just the ones who are actually willing to get on board and fight you. Do note that once all capable fighters are there, the rest of the raiding crew on enemy ships will surrender. Whitefire, it is your turn, and there are 3 very sharp-fanged, hissing fellows in front of you with rapiers, who apparently really want to stab you.
Well, maximum effort. I'm going to attack the one in front of me with the Shard of Winter to spare.
Do note,
Does that?
when you it does hit, and do note that when you're rolling the cold damage here, it does deal double.
Okay.
You remember why?
Yeah. I'm going to add a level 1 Unholy Smite.
You mean Divine Smite?
Yeah, same thing. Smite.
No,
Ooh,
it's
what
different because you're gonna roll an extra Radiant because you're hitting an undead.
I figure that's why I used it.
Okay.
They can't be vampires. They're walking in the daylight.
They are, in fact, vampires.
How the fuck are they at the light?
I don't know, but
Tadpole?
this one was just turned to ice and dust.
Maybe they have a tadpole in them.
Huh.
And
Yes,
then
it is quite a mystery as to how vampires out here in broad daylight.
something we'll have to solve. And then I'm gonna move close to this one, and I'm gonna use my extra attack on them with another level 1 smite.
Alright then.
If I hit, that is.
You unfortunately do not. He manages to parry it expertly.
Ah.
This one's a paladin. What should we do about it, boss? Drain his divine blood. It will serve the Cabal one way, either as a willing thrall or a corpse. All Oathbreakers will regain their oath from the Cabal.
Try to bite me if you can. I have to remind you, DM, that Aura of Hate is in effect since they are really basically next to me.
Alright then. Also note that, well, first off, that doesn't mean that you deal extra damage, but also, none of them have hit you yet.
No, just in case. I'm
I've
telling
been
you.
so unhappy to be correct. Philly was all like, oh, these are Twilight style vampires. No, their skin is not glistening in the sun. There is a reason they're not burning to a crisp.
Can I tell David to shoot a ballista bolt on one of them?
Absolutely. Also,
Oh, I want.
because you're hitting an individual instead of an entire ship, roll advantage.
What do I roll?
1d20 plus 5.
So.
It hits. Also, because you're hitting a person instead of a ship, you actually deal 4d8 damage plus
Wait.
3.
4d8 plus 3.
You're shooting an entire ballista bolt at a person. Before you ask, yes, this does also mean if a person gets hit with a cannonball, it's gonna hurt a lot more than if it hit the ship.
Wait, does cannonball count as bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing?
Cannonball counts as bludgeoning,
Bludgeoning.
bolt counts as piercing.
What fire just tanking cannonballs?
There's a song about this, I've heard.
I'm surprised it didn't kill the vampire outright, but then again, it is a vampire.
What about Ashion? Can he do something?
I mean, he's got a repertoire of all of his different skills that he's acquired from fighting you two over the years. What would you
Over
like
the
to
years,
do?
we've like over a few days,
Over the yes.
like a week.
You
at
know what?
most.
Ashion, go have fun.
Take a walk.
He immediately flies and attempts to grapple, grapple the one that isn't currently in front of you.
Does he get advantage because I can't see him?
Absolutely. And thank God for that, because the vampire also gets disadvantage.
Okay. Ah, let's go.
The vampire is grappled as Ashion flies off with him.
Did you do the sword thing as you?
Yeah. He has
And he-
powers.
Ashion looks at you, he's like, should I let him go for a swim, boss?
Go for it.
Into the drink.
He drops him into the water, and he is effectively gone, as it would appear that they had creatures following them in the waters that immediately claim him as their own.
I assume I didn't see this from where I am.
You know what?
You what?
I assume I did not see this from where I am.
Oh no, you straight up saw Ashion drop a vampire into the water.
No, I don't mean that part. I mean the part where I see the creatures in the water.
Oh no, you did not.
Because I had a plan if I did see it. But
Yeah, no, you just saw Ashion drop somebody into the water.
And that's my ship's turn.
Come on, ship number 4, and the orc gets aboard as he tells the goblin to stay put. And he points at you, Vincent, and is like, remember me?
remember me, mates.
Oh, I remember you, alright.
Who is he?
It's Grom.
Who?
Grom, the orc that was trying to get you to join the Cabal by force.
Ah, you're the dumbass who thought you could recruit me.
You should have taken my offer when you had the chance. Now me and Boneface over here are gonna wreck your crew. And then you.
I disagree, mate. I think me and my crew are going to wreck you. Isn't that right, boys?
Hell yeah!
Anything else?
Wait, hang on, I'm looking for his thing. Yes, there it is. He then proceeds to throw an axe at Rose. The axe is notably screaming.
Hmm.
The axe is screaming?
Yes.
What is with this word on living weapons?
I have an
I love
obsession
it.
with sentient weapons, and I might have gone overboard.
Can you throw that far? 25 feet?
Normally, no. But these guys did mention the Starlight Cabal. The Cabal gives them access to things that make them superior. And Baphomet did say that there are things that are empowering them. These guys are lower challenge rating than normal, so to buff them up, I've given them unusual and exotic abilities.
Okay.
Such as things like getting to ignore disadvantage.
We were told they were powerful.
Yeah.
And the DM is keeping his word. They are powerful.
Yeah.
So, first is the slashing damage, and then she's immediately engulfed in a roaring orange blaze. And it disrupts as quickly as it came. Her face shocked and mortified.
You're right, Rose.
That hurts.
Isn't she concentrating on the vines?
Oh, she is.
Yes, she is. And she needs to roll a Constitution saving throw. So, for keep concentration. And she loses concentration on the vines.
That's the right here.
Can we get rid of that guy? He's scary.
That was indeed my plan.
He will then use his bonus action to conjure a bolt of fire from his hands and throw it at Simon.
No, not Simon.
It misses as Simon manages to dodge.
Well, you fucked up. Now you've made an enemy of Brachus.
Chance, it is your turn, by the way, and it does seem like Baracus is very eager to go after.
Can I?
After Grob.
How far is this?
Baracus, go for a walk.
Okay. I wanna do something fancy and use like a rope to like swing across over to here. I do have enough movement to get there. I already checked.
Okay.
Show off.
Obviously, Benson's a show off. That's his whole thing.
You managed to actually swing right in front of Grob.
You should have given us that gold, mate. I'm gonna take my first swing.
Ooh, Baba, that does actually hit.
Cool.
Do note, you don't benefit from sneak attack because Boneface is right next to you.
Oh, god, I didn't see him there. Can I move here?
Yes. But then you're right next to the goblin.
Fuck, you're right. Shit, no sneak attack. Alright, cool, no sneak attack. Fine.
No 46 for you.
What can I say? I'm a very tactical DM.
It's like you planned this specifically.
And now that you guys are in the mid game, I'm actually properly planning out combats, and I'm letting my tactical mind fully run free. So let's fully challenge you.
No, he's actually trying to kill us.
Okay. It's gonna be force damage.
Alright then.
Well, need to hit first, but yeah.
That hits.
And that random is force.
He takes the damage, but he laughs it off like, you call that a hit?
No, I'm just warming up, mate. That's the end of, oh no, it's the end of my turn, but I'll tell get ready for battle, men.
No, the swing was not an advantage. It just the D20 automatically rolls it at advantage.
Oh yeah.
And unfortunately, now normally, Vincent as a swashbuckler is able to do sneak attack. However, Vincent is unable to attack the orc without also getting in the threat range of Boneface or the Goblin, which means that Vincent should have been more tactical and taken out the help first.
Yeah.
As it stands right now, Vincent is fighting at a heavy disadvantage.
Vincent's a
The pirates
show-off.
might-
He goes for the big guy first.
The pirates might be outnumbered, but they did think this through.
I just tell everyone to get to fight.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, it's Cabal Ship 1's turn, which is
Wait, what about the rest
Boneface
of
over
my crew's
here.
turn?
Oh, sorry. You're right. You're right. Let the rest of the crew go. My bad. We got so caught up.
Got so caught up in
Currently-
killing us, you wouldn't let my crew go.
Sorry. Victor is currently in close quarters combat with Boneface, and Elliot is in threat range of a goblin who just stabbed him.
Are you waiting for me
This
to
is-
command?
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm waiting for you to make your choices. You're the captain, are you not?
Yeah.
We have Captain Hawk.
Wait, who's this one? What's his name?
That is Victor.
Victor is a...
Victor is a fighter with a great axe.
Alright, I'll just tell Victor to attack Boneface there, Taserface. I don't know what to roll, if I'm rolling.
Oh, I could let you roll if you want.
I don't know if I'm rolling or if you're rolling, I don't know what's going on.
You know what? You should be the one to roll. He does have multi-attacks, so that one did hit.
Okay, what's his damage?
It's a battle axe, so or great axe, so it's
But-
D12 plus 3.
13.
All right then. And then
Nat 20.
that hits.
Dang.
Roll a second one.
Oh, right. Right.
That's the pain of the great axe.
Yep. Well, I prefer Great Sword.
Yeah, but I felt like it fit his character better to have a massive axe.
Yeah. And then plus his 5, was it?
It's 3.
Ah,
He has a proficiency bonus of 2 and a strength of plus 3.
okay.
That's why it's plus 5 to hit, but plus 3 to damage.
Then I'll tell Elliot to disengage and get away from that goblin.
Elliot will be able to run away.
Then I'll tell the war chief to aid with
The War Duke.
the war duke with the aid with Boneface.
Oh, okay. A very gentle great axe cleave.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. And
The dice for you.
what is his?
He has the flame tongue. Here, let me pull it up real quick for you. His stat sheet. And you will see just how much I was holding back in the initial fight.
Yeah, I figured as much.
We will see. Why is he worth 50 pieces of gold a week?
Yep. Let's see if he earns his pay. Okay, so he has. So that's an 11 for his. No, 11 plus. What's his? Plus 3. So 14 to hit. Guessing that misses.
Unfortunately.
Okay, and I assume he gets 2 attacks.
He has 3 attacks.
Oh, very nice. Okay. Okay, misses again. Plus,
Yeah, and you're paying him?
yeah, I'm paying him. Yeah, 3 plus 6.
So that is.
15.
That one will hit.
Okay,
That one will
and
hit.
his damage. So, I guess you'd be using the.
He is currently holding it in one hand, so he's using the one hand profile. which
okay,
is
so a
1d8.
8 plus 3.
Also, an additional 2d6 because it is on fire.
Perfect.
That's a lot of stuff for the Warduke. Holy shit.
And then bonus action.
Oh, I forgot. His Dread Helm actually allows him to see Ashion, but he doesn't care.
Ah. Uh,
No, you do not get. Well, I guess if he dies, you could get it off of his corpse, but he retreats before he dies.
yeah.
So you have to hunt him down while he's
So
injured.
did he draw
Good luck
his?
finding him.
Did he draw his dagger?
No, he's holding the shield in his offhand.
Oh, he's holding a shield. Okay. Oh, okay. I see that now. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's the end of his turn. No, he doesn't get the +1. I'll tell. Who am I missing? Brachus? Brachus there?
Yep, Marcus is still raring to go. He's eager to punch someone, or I guess chop in this case.
Alright, I'll tell him to take on the goblin.
You're gonna make him rage?
Oh yeah, rage. Bonus action, rage.
He's just right in front of the goblin, and the goblin is glad he wore the brown pants.
And then he's going to attack.
Alright, then roll me a.
What is going on? Does he have
He
reckless
does
attack?
have. He has extra attack and reckless attack.
Okay,
yes.
so I'll be doing reckless attack. I don't know what his plus is.
It is a plus. It's normally a +5, but because he's raging, it's a +7.
So 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits alright.
Alright, and he's wielding a...
Battle axe in one hand, so it's a d8. +5 because he's raging.
Hang on. So 8 you said?
Yep.
So 9 damage.
The dice is merciless.
No, +5, so it's 6.
Oh,
My bad.
sorry. Okay. And then he can't reckless attack on the second one and miss. Or can he?
Oh no, he still can. Because you're still.
There we go.
It's basically. Look, if Karlach's allowed to reckless attack twice in a turn.
That's fair.
Anyways, that
Oh
does
my
it.
god.
Look, this time you dealt 7 damage. That's 1 more damage
Oh
than
my
before.
god, what is going on?
Don't worry, that's enough to kill the goblin.
Alright, and then how much movement has he gone already?
He went about. Here was the.
15 movement.
He
He has
killed us
15.
very gently.
Then I'll tell him to move up to this orc over here
Okay.
and get ready to attack. And I don't, he has a second axe, doesn't he?
Yes, but he raged as
Oh,
the
he
bonus
raged.
action.
That's right. So okay. All right. And then I'll tell Rose to. What spells does she have?
She has spells such as, well, obviously Firebolt. Firebolt, Druid, crafting, Entangling Thorns, find Lesser Familiar, Flame Spear, Flaming Sword, Thorn Whip, and, what was the other thing here? Oh yeah, and Healing Word.
Okay, I'll tell her the healing word on this guy. What's his name?
Victor.
Victor. Yeah, healing word on Victor.
Alright then, that's a D8, right?
I believe
it
healing
D6?
word is D4.
Oh.
I don't think because that's the easier one, but I would upcast it if she can.
She can upcast it to level 3.
All right, I got it pulled up. It's 1d4 plus your spellcasting modifier, and I'll make her
modifiers plus 3.
and then I'll make her do it and I'll make her do a 3 because he got hit hard if I remember correctly.
Alright.
So that's 4d or it's 1d4, so it's 3d4 Plus her spellcasting modifier.
So he heals for 8.
Yeah.
While he can't verbally express it, he does nod in thanks.
And then who's left? I think that's everybody but Simon.
Correct. I mean, Elliot hasn't cast the spell yet. He just ran. Well,
Yeah,
no,
he
he did
used an action to
disengage.
disengage. Unless if he has a bonus action spell, then I would tell him to do
I
that.
mean, he could cast because he's an illusion, School of Illusion. He can cast minor illusion as a bonus action. It won't help much.
No, it won't. Simon have any ranged?
He still has his Wolfgang longbow.
All right, I would tell him to cast or to shoot at. Who does he? Does he have advantage to or not advantage? I think he. Oh, he has a longbow. It's a longbow, Iwaki?
Yes, yes, it is.
I'll tell him to hit this guy over here.
He, hi, Captain. And this thing's got. It's a custom stat where it uses a strength instead of dex because Wolfgang. Oh.
Oh.
I was. Do you want to take the 20?
Yeah, let's take the 20.
It hits, so roll normal longbow damage, but add his strength modifier, so that's a plus 3.
10 for longbow?
D8, I believe.
D8?
Yep.
Oh my fucking god.
Or piercing.
Can you roll for me
damage.
from now on?
Okay, fine.
No, I'll keep rolling. The dice gods will eventually favor me, right?
Yeah.
So that's a 1
It's
plus...
because it's because you have so many people that it's there for you.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's a plus...
Some of the War Duke is a monster.
Yeah, that's the reason. They're humbling me because I have him.
He has a handicap.
How much damage does he do?
4 piercing damage.
Let's go. Can I tell Rose?
The pirate has taken an arrow in the knee, and he is sad because his adventuring days are over.
Never mind. I was gonna tell Rose to wild shape as a bonus action, but I don't think she should at the moment.
No. I will say, the wild shapes she knows at the moment are things like cat, dog, mouse.
Wait, really? Shouldn't it be it should be more powerful than that, like...
Hang on, I'm getting there. And also a panther.
Oh. That's
She
fine.
can also due to where she was located, she does have an unusual wild shape in which she can transform into a Wolfgang direwolf, which means that in that form she benefits from Wolfgang tactics that
Ooh.
you and Whitefire have because she's a wolf now.
Yeah. Alright, and that would be the end of our turn.
The longest turn in this combat encounter.
I have 12 people!
Cabal Ship 1 is going, and the first mate pulls the arrow out of his knee, grabs his own short bow, and returns to sender. Get it?
Yes.
Yeah, the Cabal is cutthroat like that. They will, and misses. Yeah, the Cabal's cutthroat like that. They will straight up, their members will straight up like pull arrows out of themselves and fire it back at people. They're messed up like that. Anyways, Boneface goes, readying his sword. He looks at everybody here, and he realizes that you, Vincent, were the one calling the shots.
Mm-hmm.
As he readies to swing at you.
And...
Hang on, I gotta make sure I'm doing his roll correctly. Also, the reason I'm calling him Boneface is because, I wish I was making this up, but his armor is straight up called Bonecraft armor, so I'm like, I'm gonna call you Boneface. Oh. Put too many L's in that.
Okay.
First one hits. Well, monsters don't crit.
I know.
Monsters don't
I
crit.
know.
Aren't we glad? I'm gonna use Uncanny Dodge.
I'll use yeah, I'll figure out which one does the most, and I'll uncanny dodge that one.
So the first one is to 12 slashing damage, and the other one is doing
Okay,
10.
so 6 and so 16 damage altogether.
Yep.
Nice gash, mate.
He then points a finger at you, and then says, "Surely you would like to cross blades with just me. Make me a charisma saving throw." You suddenly feel the urge to pick a fight with Boneface specifically, as if all other fights are simply inadequate. When
Whatever.
rolling an attack against anybody other than Boneface, you will roll at disadvantage.
Oh, I'm fine with that. I've set this up
Yes.
so that I have the advantage.
Yes. He basically casts Compelled
Oh,
Duel.
I know exactly what he did. I'm perfectly fine with this. I have set up my guys to where I have the advantage.
Fair enough. Anyways, that is Convulsion 1's turn. Convulsion 2
Dead.
is almost dead. Now that well, it's almost dead. There's one vampire left.
Oh, that one. Oh, that one. Yeah.
No, Convulsion 3 is gone. In fact, let me take care of that right
Well,
now.
I actually have plans for them, unless they're fleeing.
Okay. They can't flee. They're not gonna flee at the moment because, combat goes by quickly.
Right. But unless they're going to flee, then I won't. I won't do what I was planning.
We'll wait to see what it looks like next round before I have them choose an action.
Okay.
Anyways, this vampire is going to try to stab you with his rapier. Wait, what?
Surprised he's not trying to bite me.
They heard that you were the unbiteable.
Damn it, he
Then
hissed.
bite you.
Wait. Let's see if he does damage.
Oh yeah, good point. Oh, it does 3 damage.
7
or 2
piercing
damage.
damage.
3 piercing damage? Gotcha. I want to use my racial
Wouldn't that be
reaction. Hellish Rebuke.
It would be 4, but anyway, yes,
4
Hellish
or 3?
Rebuke. Okay, gotta make dexterity.
Okay, let's do 4.
I'm still gonna keep calling. I didn't see the bite, so he's still Whitefire the Unbiteable.
He fails that saving throw. He fails it miserably. So roll full damage. Oh, 8 fire damage? Really? Damn.
2. Because of my racial.
Ah.
The fuck?
Well, that one you can kind of cast for free, so it makes sense.
Yeah, it's a handicap.
He's set on fire, annoyed. As his turn ends, it is now Convulsion 3, which
Burns, doesn't it?
which has all of its crew
Damn.
dead. And now it is your turn, Whitefire.
Is shove a bonus action or a main action?
Is
Shove?
what now?
That's
Yeah.
a bonus.
Shove is a bonus. Are you gonna shove him off the side of the ship?
That's what I wanna try. What was it? Is it athletics
That
or?
would be athletics.
Yeah, it's your athletics.
It's a contested
to
athletics check.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a. Oh my god! If only it was fucking advantage.
Damn.
tie.
Wait, oh, a
Defender
tie.
wins.
He stops you before you can shove him and pushes you back. Oh, you're gonna have to try harder than that.
Then swing it.
You asked for it. Fuck.
Nudges it.
Fuck.
Nudges
Oh my
it
god!
in.
My curse is going to you now.
You still have the ballista.
God. You're an elusive one, aren't you? David, shoot him.
David, fuck your shit up.
Roll an advantage. Teat any +5.
David, fuck him up. He won't let me hit him.
You roll an
Wow.
advantage. You roll an advantage, so roll a second time.
Wow.
+5, so 50. Oh no, that's already +5.
So he dodges the ballista shot and is now actively laughing at you.
And Ashion?
Ashan, take this pawn out. Deal with this pawn at once.
He moves in to slice him with his two bladed energy talons. Alfie's got me, shoot him, please, I'm begging you.
It would be really funny if he doesn't. This vampire spawn, this bitch ass normal vampire spawn.
Oh my
my
god!
He rolls an advantage because
Oh
he's
my god!
he has multi-attack.
Okay.
Okay.
I
One
gotta see
of
if
them hit.
Okay, there we go. One of his attacks hit as he begins to rend the vampire apart. Thank God you two never got hit by this. This is a nasty spell. Case in point, the first few swings missed against the vampire, but the final one, a spectral claw that only the two of you can see, bursts through the vampire's abdomen and begins to rip him in half. Half as Ashion shares your frustration, tossing the two remains into the ocean.
This one's fucking elusive.
If anybody asks, you scared him so much he jumped.
Deal.
I mean, that's kind of what people on the ship are seeing.
Exactly.
And the Warduk, but the Warduk doesn't care.
Only the Warduke and I and you see Ashion.
Well, the Warduke is not paid to care about your pride. The Warduke is also not paid to share the truth. He is paid to kill.
Yep. Which is exactly what he's gonna do on his turn, hopefully.
This Cabal ship. Unless you got something else you want to do?
Is there anyone else in that ship, or it's just
There's a
was
crew.
There's a crew, but those were the only combatants.
So I can just carry them and take them as prisoners?
Yes, you can absolutely bring them in as prisoners.
That was actually
I
kind
will-
of what I was planning on doing, but a slightly different plan.
Well, I'm going to bring them as prisoners because they were on the bad guys' side, so therefore they're criminals.
I like how Philly is all like +1 ship.
That also,
Yeah,
again, another thing I was planning on doing.
I'm going to board that ship and take everyone as a prisoner.
Except it does have a big hole in it.
We can patch that.
Yeah, I'm sure David can patch it.
David is about to be an overworked intern.
I mean, these two also have giant holes in them for me unloading on them.
See, in Star Sector, we just call those D-mods.
Hmm.
Can I move the ship after or?
I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. If you move that ship right now, there's a chance that ship that it's stabbed is gonna sink.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take everyone prisoner then. And that's my shift turn.
The Cabal ship number 4's crew is a go, and the Goblin readies his crossbow and tries to get a clean shot at Baracus. Let's see if he actually hits him.
He's raging, so it's half damage.
That would imply it actually hits him.
I know.
Anyways, up next is Grom. Grom has a bit of a smile on himself as he looks to you, Vincent. Tell me, do you remember the legend of Sarlacc Wolfgang?
Funny you should mention that, mate. Look around you. Look at the crew.
Ah, Wolfgang clan. And they should be familiar with these, as his hands metamorphosize into werewolf claws, although only his hands and arms. And he proceeds to slice them at Baracus. Make sure I'm getting this right. First attack hits, and second attack misses.
This count as slashing? Wow.
Yes.
So 3 damage.
So it's. You know the tale of Dark Lake Strikes. Although it didn't hurt, Baracus is kind of shocked to see somebody else using Sarlacc's claws.
Alright, Brachus. Kill him.
Baracus should have. Baracus, your previous warship should have followed the Cabal, as should your current. You think the Fey Witches are the only ones who can give people lycanthropy?
Brachus, don't
We have
listen to him, mate. You're with Captain Vincent Hawke now. And
Baracus
Thor,
actually spits in his face.
there's your answer. Goram? Ram?
Grom.
Ram? Yes, I'm doing that on purpose.
Speaking of doing things on purpose, it is your turn.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll tell the war chief
Oh,
to attack Bone Face.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom
Okay.
while his turn goes because it's gonna take a while.
Oh, you're not, actually. That
I'm
hit?
joking. I'm joking.
Yes, that hits.
And the flame tongue. Does
It's a 1d8
1d8.
and 2d6.
or 2d6, you said,
Yep, fire damage.
and then plus his 3.
Yep.
So that's 12, 15.
The guy's spilling it.
Second attack.
The faithful 1 hour turn comp. That
Second turn is 16.
does not hit.
Third attack is
Also hits.
The faithful 1 hour turn come.
6. Plus 9 is.
It's 18 damage in total.
Is that right? 10, 11, 12,
Yeah,
13,
because
14,
plus-
15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, okay, so 18.
Yes.
And then that's the end of his turn.
I did at one point study to be an engineer. I kind of had to be good at math.
I am not good at math. And then
Which one?
Victor!
Victor. Victor will do his
Swing is
2 attacks.
yes.
Swing and a miss.
It should be worth noting. Victor is a champion fighter, so he does crit on 19s.
Ah. Doesn't matter.
Or he could just crit on a
And
20.
he's using a great axe.
Correct. So 2d12
Cool.
for a total of 12 slashing damage
Plus his
plus 3, so it's 15 slashing damage.
It's a handicap, it's a handicap.
I'll tell Elliot this turn to use a spell. I don't know what spells he has.
He mostly has illusions, although he does know a few enchantment spells, like Hold Person.
I'll tell him to hold Grom.
Grom needs to make I believe it's a wisdom saving throw, right?
For hold
Hold
person.
person.
Where is my
Somebody get this man a hammer! I debated giving Victor a warhammer, but I thought I decided to go with
Wisdom
great axe
saving throw,
because you rarely see great axes on the fighters.
That's true. Funny that the never mind. That's not actually funny. I was gonna say it's kind of funny that the barbarian has dual axes while the fighter has a great axe. Usually you see it the other way around.
Indeed, but I'm a very abnormal guy, as you can tell by my combat encounters. Also, Crom is held in place by Elliot, who appears to be straight. He's like, whatever you're gonna do it quick. I can't hold him like this forever.
Right. And then I'll tell Rose to heal again.
All right. She does have Cure Wounds for spell list. She doesn't have it prepared today, though.
That's okay. I'll have her cast it at 2nd level.
Let me see.
There we go. Plus your spellcasting modifier.
Oh, hell yeah. Who's she healing?
The guy who was hit really hard earlier. The guy I can't remember his name.
You don't want to heal yourself.
Oh yeah, let's heal myself. That's a good point. I forgot I was damaged. So what's
Victor
your spellcasting
has more
modifier?
HP than you because of being a fighter.
Yeah. What's your spellcasting modifier?
+3.
Was dying.
What?
+3.
So 11.
Yep.
Almost back up to full.
Also, Victor has second wind.
And
And his stat sheet for him does say that he pops second wind when he gets to half health.
Ah. So he should have popped it already?
He is not at half health just yet. Boneface only managed to hit him 2 times. And that's not enough to bring a fighter down.
And then
Fighters have a lot of HP.
Because I have to, basically, I'm going to attack Boneface.
Alright, then.
As soon as I find my weaponry here. Guess that hits.
Yes, absolutely.
And then because there is an enemy within 5 feet of the enemy. Yeah, I planned this out.
Definitely gonna need it because,
Wait, did I kill without doing sneak attack?
no.
Oh.
No, he's not dead yet, but he's getting close.
Well then, bonus action.
That hits.
This is not the damage, this is to tell me what it does. It's doing thunder damage.
Why?
10 plus thunder, or 10 plus 6 thunder.
He is now coughing up blood.
You ready to keep going, mate? Surrender now and you won't die.
Crumb is unable to speak.
Yeah.
But the knight does look around.
I was talking to Boneface.
You'll have to wait until it is Boneface's turn to get an answer.
Okay, and then fuck, what was my last thing I was gonna do? I had a plan, where'd it go?
Does it involve Simon?
It does involve Simon, that's what it was. Or Brachus, actually. Brachus. Brachus is going to do he doesn't need to do a thing, so he can just do... Really?
He has a +7 to attack, so 9 plus 7 is 16. That does hit.
And he has a D8.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And he attacks twice with his main hand.
Yeah. There we go. There's something.
Hell yeah. Oh!
And then his offhand, because he raged last turn, so he can do an off attack.
Wait, don't you deal double damage to people on their hold person?
Is that what it is?
Yeah,
it's automatically a crit, isn't it?
Yeah, it's always a crit when the whole person are stunned.
Well, in that case, roll 3 more dice.
3 more D8s?
Yeah. And then 1 more, just to be on the safe side. Yeah, Maracus just turns what was once Grom into a red mist on the floor.
Then I'll command Brachus go after the goblin.
He really
The
was
goblin
angry.
immediately drops his crossbow and puts his hands up. Hands up upon seeing Maracus just look at him.
Then when if that happens, then I'll tell him to go after Boneface. Why am I not? Oh, I can't control bro. I can't control him.
Alright.
And then his offhand attack is that?
No, you already did his offhand attack.
Did I? Okay.
Yeah.
I got confused with all the rolling I did.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Maracas, when given the right spellcasters to support him, is an absolute destroyer.
Yeah, and then I'll tell.
He's a lot like Drax.
Yeah. And then I'll tell Simon to shoot again at this goblin. Was it?
It's basically a bandit, slightly tougher.
With a natural 20. And a
that's
10 for one.
That's 2d8 plus 3.
Wait, isn't longbow D10?
No, it's a d8. Heavy crossbow's a d10.
Oh, you are right. Okay.
And I gotta make this joke. Stop for the hearts! As he goes flying into the sea, dead.
Does he get a second attack?
No.
No. Okay.
Simon's more of a logistics and leader type individual, not so much a fighter. That's Maracas' job.
Right, and I think that's everybody moved.
Alright then.
Alright, so that's the end.
As we go through the turn order, it goes back to Boneface, who looks around and then realizes the Cabal ain't paying me enough to deal with this.
Surrender, mate.
I can't.
Join us instead. Rebel against the Cabal.
I can't. Once the Cabal claims you, they claim your soul with a devil's contract.
Right.
If I am to die, I will not die here, though.
Oh, you're not leaving, mate.
I am indeed. I will die in the place of my choosing when they decide to end my contract and my heart. And he casts darkness.
Can I? Does Elliot know counterspell?
He does not.
Damn it!
Of course, he was prepared for this. You think he would let you counterspell?
As he gets back on his ship, and his ship leaves combat, the other ships surrender. As not long after, though, Boneface's ship in the horizon explodes in a massive purple arcane fire.
Oh. I'm gonna round up everyone like Davy Jones does, you know. I'm gonna set them all on my deck, you know, knees down, knees on the, you know, knees on their knees, and I'll just tell them, surrender, or die. Or not surrender, but join or die.
Yet, the Cabal kills those who verbally surrender. It's in our contract. The moment we surrender to you, our hearts stop.
Well then. Brachus? Send him overboard. I'll do it to every single one.
Brachus just lob all of their heads off the side. And sure enough, though, the goblin does say that he surrenders and immediately falls over dead.
Well then.
It would appear that the Cabal does not tolerate failure or betrayal.
Alright, loot the ships.
There's not as much loot as you would expect from a group that calls itself the Cabal.
Ah.
There are strange chests within them. They have no locks on them, and opening them reveals a swirling portal. Above it is a sign written in common that reads, "You will donate all of your earnings here. The Cabal will redistribute what you are owed."
I think we're gonna hold on to these.
3 Cabal portal chests in the inventory loot table. There's a handful of weaponry and obviously cannons, and you know, that exotic anchor cannon.
Yeah, but I don't think we can get that onto our ship.
I mean, not with that attitude.
Not with that attitude. I would want to get 2 cannons on the front of mine, so that I have frontal attacking.
Warduke proceeds to take two of the cannons from one of the ships that were wheels rather than built in.
Yep. And then I'd also want.
Built in and moves them to the front.
I think it would also be a good idea to send some to the Iron Maiden. So he has some more firepower than just ramming and the ballista.
The Warduke approaches your ship, Whitefire, with a third cannon that he is easily carrying in one hand, and he says, "Where would you like this?"
Put it up front.
Understood. He puts it in front, and he looks up to see Hashion, who's like, who apparently is aware that the Warduke can see him, because he sticks his tongue in like, blah, 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 blah. Amusing.
You get used to it. He must have learned that from Vincent.
Yes, that's right. I forgot. The loot table also includes drugs, a beta core, and blueprints for around the starship. Oh wait, sorry, wrong game.
Oh, well, yeah. Since he did it, with my prisoners, I will do something different. I will tell them, to tell me everything they know, and I will make their death quick and swift.
They said that they were approached by masked men wearing skulls that had stars on them to join the Cabal. They were told that they would be given protection from the Admiral as long as they attacked those who the Cabal told them to. What they found themselves was they were perpetually forced into fights they did not want to take, but had to in fear of their hearts stopping. Any loot they found was to be put in those chests. The Cabal would return back what was owed, oftentimes being very little, if anything. But the crew couldn't mutiny or they'd die.
Was there any magic?
They also were known to augment people with things like lycanthropy, vampirism, demonic possession. Every single working crewman that, at least aboard the ship that you're questioning, Whitefire, says that despite their race, the Cabal forced upon them elven longevity. They're going to live for thousands of years slaving away to the Cabal.
That would explain the vampires, but it still doesn't explain how they can stay alive in broad daylight.
None of them know. They just know the Cabal has strange ways of changing the rules.
That's all you had to say?
I wish we knew more. Please make it quick.
I will put you out of your misery. And I just cut off their heads. Swiftly.
You are indeed quick and painless, decapitating all of them in one fell blow. The Warduke is slightly impressed at this.
It's better to have them dead than living a long life in under the contract of the Cabal.
It's like Rose disapproves, Warduke approves.
Yeah, I'm assuming we got that whole list of just this person approves, this person disapproves, this person approves, disapproves.
Oh yes, there will be various actions that you can take that may or may not affect the chances of your crew staying loyal to you. Note that it's not going to be as impactful as it is in Baldur's Gate because I want to keep the main focus on the players.
Right. Was there any magic items that we found?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay.
Just the
Vincent's turn reminds me of
outside
the
chest, that is.
Yeah.
You know what Vincent's turn makes me think? That you brought the unlimited party mod to his turn.
Yeah, just to mine.
Does Action know anything about the Cabal
Only what
after
he
seeing
know,
them?
he mentions that he noticed the ones that you two were fighting were vampires, but the ones over there, one of them appeared to be having semi-lycanthropy, but the one they called Boneface. He leans in close. I noticed he expressed he had traits and abilities very similar to what you used to have. But
I
he
think
wasn't
it's
as.
a.
But that's the thing. He had flesh underneath his bone armor.
Maybe the Cabals found a way to make use of that curse without the downsides.
If they have, that's not a good thing. You saw how
No.
powerful you were with just a fraction of it.
Yes. That power can fall into the wrong hands.
Well, let's hope we find the answers soon enough. Maybe those fellows in that cave or outpost or hideout, wherever that dot leads us, will tell us what we need to know.
Yes, hopefully.
Although, if
Also need to.
apparently people's heartbeats stop upon betraying the Cabal, guess we'll just have to hope they're loyal to the Admiral, not the Cabal.
It must be some powerful contract or spell in them.
What kind of devil, though, is so powerful as to make an entire organization sign contracts?
I think you and I know that kind of guy.
Regrettably so.
But he didn't seem too interested in the Cabal's affairs.
No,
But it must be someone of the same level.
most likely. I'm sure they will make themselves known as we continue to kill more of their people.
Yeah, we'll make them come out of their hideout. And in the process, I may be able to find the last shard of the sword.
Well, we know where the last shard is. The Admiral has it.
No,
I forgot about that.
somebody under the command of the Admiral
Oh,
has
well.
it.
Ah. Okay, then what I said stands.
Also, I'm
At least now
assuming. Oh, go ahead.
At least now we know it's Tiamat's wayward daughter.
So
Just surprisingly, honestly.
So I'm assuming that we don't have the manpower to just take one of these ships.
Unfortunately not.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The Wolfgang automatically fails the skeleton crew requirements. Only works if you're at port.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, like, tug one along?
Yes, you can absolutely grapple it, although you will be slowed down as you basically
Yeah,
have to
our goal is too lofty right now for that.
Yeah.
So we'll just.
Besides, these are mostly shitty little ships. These are trade vessels that were retrofitted to be raiding combatants.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going for the Flying Dutchman.
Not true warships.
I'll give one of the chests to Elliot to see if he can figure out what's going on with it. I know there's a portal, but see if we can
That chick. Give me some time with this. I'll see what I can find.
If you also can make it a copy of it. We can use this for our own benefit.
Yeah. Also, swear to God, if anybody says fucking in the chest in the chat, I know that's what we're all thinking, but still.
Wait, what?
Oh. The Cabal chests are very similar to Ender chests when you think about it.
Oh, yeah, kinda.
Look, originality is dead and I killed it.
Nah, it makes no difference.
You're telling that to the guy who is ripping the Lich King.
And the guy who's basically Jack Sparrow.
That's my secret. I've never thinking. You know what, Philly? Given what your quote-unquote strategies are, I can believe that. This guy goes up against a technologically advanced faction with a hyper tough shielding. And you want to know what his go-to tactic is?
What?
Ramming speed.
I like that. That's a tactic I would come up with.
Hey, it
That's
worked.
true. You know what? It's true. It did in fact work. You did in fact win. I guess I can't bash it that much.
Elliot, mate, do you have a way to contact?
I'm not-
Do you have a message spell?
He flips through his spellbook.
It's a
Yes.
cantrip.
Yes.
Can you
I
send a
do
message
have-
to Whitefire that we're ready to set out?
He sends a message that says, and he says, Whitefire, we're ready to set sail. You can reply to this message.
Of course.
I'm just going to lower the sails.
Oh, you don't even reply? Damn.
No, I'll leave you in red.
Elliot looks dejected.
Can you?
He looks.
All right. Whatever. Well, let's move on. Pull down the flags so we're not immediately seen as the enemy.
If you do that, I'll do that as
do
well.
do they have flags before we go? Cabal flags?
They absolutely do. It's the same skull in front of a star.
I'm gonna grab 2 of them.
You, oh my god.
What?
I already know what's gonna happen with that.
What?
No, nothing.
Hey, it could
Actually,
they could come in
it-
handy.
It's a real life pirate strategy, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
The wardrobe coughs to get your attention.
Yes, mate.
I see what you're doing with those flags. I understand you think you can deceive them. Be aware. From what I have seen of the Cabal, I refuse to work for them because I do not want my life to belong to anyone. But I have seen how they identify ships. Sometimes it's with that flag. Other times they will use magic to see if you are bound by contract.
Well, then we can at
This
least.
will only deceive some of them.
Well, if we can deceive some of them, it's better than none of them, mate.
Agreed.
Right. Elliot, could you send a message over to Whitefire and tell him to dock with us? Board with us.
He sends another message. He says, Whitefire, Captain of Hawk would like for you to dock with us. Can you please reply?
Can you please reply? Oh my god, he's begging now.
I will reply with
Yes, just one single word. Yes. Okay.
yes.
Okay. Just okay.
Okay.
He's like, he said yes.
All right. Thank you, mate. No, I imagine Wildfire is one of those people who text, with a single word messages. Okay.
Really thumbs up emoji.
Yeah, thumbs up emoji.
Also, Philly, you might find this hilarious, but I did base Elliot off of Alvis from the Galactica Academy.
And when we dock, I'll give him the flag and say, we could use these to deceive some of them, but it seems the War Duke, has informed me that they use magic to identify ships, so we won't be able to fool all of them. Whitefire, mate. Hello.
Wait, repeat that.
I
I
said,
spaced out.
I said I'll hand him one of the flags, and I'll say this.
Yeah.
We can use this to deceive some of them, but the War Duke says that the Cabal uses magic to identify ships rather than just by flags. So this will not trick all of them, just some of them.
Hmm.
It'll at least trick any other pirates who try to attack us.
Well, I wish I knew that before I beheaded all the other ones. Could have kept one alive to trick the contract thing.
I'm sure that wouldn't work quite as well as we planned. Because it seems like if they surrendered, their hearts stop. We witnessed it on our ship.
Well, I guess you're right. Well, nothing can be too easy, am I right?
Of course not, mate. We're trying to take over the seas. It's not gonna be easy.
Especially not with you.
I think it's gonna be easier with me, mate. I think it'd be impossible without me. Shall we get going?
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Simon, set course.
Hey, sir. As the two of you set sail into the setting sun, and that is, I think, where we will end the adventures for tonight because we have been going for 5 hours.
Yep. I'm good with that.
Yeah, I don't think I can take more 1 hour turns from Vincent.
They were not 1 hour. They were like 30 minutes.
They're still pretty long.
I know they were long, but that's a lot of character. That's basically a DM turn.
Yeah. Hey, Philly, are you streaming later tonight? I know sometimes you stream on Fridays, sometimes you don't.
Oh, they're a streamer.
God. Yeah, I told you they.
Oh, I'm already
Yes,
I'm already
supposed to be-
following them. Okay, cool.
Yeah, we rated them a while back. Ah, it's your birthday. Gotcha. We rated them a while back to help them reach affiliate.
Right. Okay, I do remember that. Yeah.
Well, I don't really have anybody to rate tonight. God, I'm so tired.
Let's see. I don't seem to have anybody either. Uwaki's streaming.
Yeah, yo, no way.
Hey, yo.
I mean, I do have a few people, but it's like people that don't really know me.
Yeah, I've also got that.
Surprised none of my Lobster Corp gang is streaming tonight.
Yeah, I got
Alright.
nobody on my end.
I try to end every stream of a raid, but I guess that's just not happening tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. What if I refresh? Does anyone go live? Nobody went live.
Really, I didn't have TNT today, so I needed my fix. I'm glad I can provide you with your TNT fix.
All right.
Well,
But-
tomorrow I will be. You first.
No, you go ahead.
Tomorrow I will be streaming more of Star Sector. Hopefully the same file stays stable. I did some tweaking. I'm hoping that fixed the crashing problems we had yesterday. Fingers crossed, knock on wood. But hopefully we'll get to continue that because we just started exploring the Kestavan questline from Lost Sector. Philly, don't you dare spoil it for me. Anyways, I'll see you guys then. You be safe. You take care. And remember, as long as you treat one another with the kindness that is owed, and the respect that is due, there's a spot here in the Lonesome Host, and a drink with your name on it. DJ Wacky, signing off.
Bye bye.
Asha, anything you want to add?
Yeah. So we're gonna end here, like Uwaki said. And I hope to see you all next time, which will be next Friday. We're continuing this. We hope to see you all then. But my next time I stream will be tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday, so that's RPG Saturday. So that's, funnily enough, Kingdom Hearts.
That is an RPG.
It is an RPG, but no, I mean, funnily enough, isn't like I've only been playing Kingdom Hearts lately.
Lustre quickly becoming a Kingdom Hearts streamer.
That's what Fang said yesterday. It wasn't yesterday. It was the day before yesterday. But still, it was.
I was about to say, I don't think you. No, you did stream yesterday. You did karaoke.
Yeah, I did stream yesterday. It was the day before yesterday.
No, it was Thursday. You did karaoke.
Yeah, it was no. What when Fang said that I'm becoming a Kingdom Hearts VTuber, it was the day before yesterday.
Gotcha.
3 days ago. But yeah, so I'll be streaming then, and yeah, anything from you, Fang?
If my internet allows me, I will be streaming tomorrow as well.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah. If I can, I'll play Dark Souls 2. If not, I'll play Sonic. If not, I will not play anything because my internet says no.
Fair.
Tragic.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye. Stay horny.
Bye-bye.